and it's linen, and it's hot as Hades.
It
And
is.
so it was the only thing I could bear to put on my body.
That's amazing. Hello. Hi
Hello.
for watching the replay.
Is it
Welcome, welcome.
us you're looking for? I
Oh,
can see it
well.
in your eyes.
I can see it in your smile. What is this?
Have you seen the video for that? Sorry, I'm derailing. Have you seen the video for that song?
I don't know. I don't think so.
It's Lionel Richie falling in love with a blind woman. and she's like feeling his face.
Oh, wait.
And
Yes. I totally forgot that was yeah. Was that what it was like the clay or the
yes, it's
the
so
sculpture video?
It's such a deranged choice, but I love it.
Wow. Yeah, what a throwback. Hi, friends. Hey.
Yeah.
We love that.
So good.
The eyes of the heart. Hi, hi. Hey, hey. Salutations. Hi. Oh my gosh, I need a marg. I'm going to be making myself a marg here.
Love that for you.
Because yeah, as you were saying, it's hotter than the devil's asshole. I'm just. And here's the thing, it's basically July, but like it's going to get worse. At least for me, August is going to be the worst.
It is so bad. I sent you this TikTok, but I'll say it to your viewers. This person said, not everybody is a summer body. Everybody is a summer body, but not every soul is a summer soul. And I am not a summer soul. That is exactly correct.
I unfortunately have a child that is a summer soul, and I hate it. I'm like, Nigel, we cannot sit out here all day. And he's like, why not? I choose to go outside at 2 p.m. and lay in the grass in the direct sunshine, mother. I'm like,
that's dark-sided behavior. I don't know how to tell you, but
I give him 5 minutes and I'm like, let's go. You've roasted enough. It's terrible.
It's
yes, I had Patreon sprints earlier. It's a double sprint day.
I just realized these are public sprints. I didn't even realize that. Well, I'll try to behave myself.
You don't have to. I don't even like
a song if I'd realized.
Oh, it's fine. Although I have been previously, like I sung at a long time ago, at the end of my videos, I used to sing to Nigel. And once I was singing a Michael Jackson song and I got flagged. I had to cut out of my video. I'm like, I know it was good, but damn.
Can we just
come on?
Nobody is listening to me warble hello, is it me you're looking for rather than looking up the video. Like, I don't understand. Right? Like, I get it if it's not transformative, but my warble transforms that song to the point where, okay?
Yeah. It's like, no one's like, oh my God, wait, where's that sprint? I got to listen. I want to listen to hello, and I only can listen.
Remember that? Mars started that off with an absolute bop. I got to get that.
Yes. Like, come on. I don't even I'm not, I don't even want to check the mail. I don't want to do anything outdoors. No. Yes. Autumn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you finally, you got your marg, the temp down. Summer. And so I know someone, I don't know if this was Twitter or TikTok, but someone was like, I'm convinced that we all were like, thought we loved summer because it was school. We got a break from school. And I'm like, yeah.
I've never loved summer. I've never had a summer soul. Some of it is because my birthday's in the summer and nobody is around. So every year it was like an annual crush to my child's heart that nobody was around for my birthday. So
that is down. Mine's in February, which I always was mad because even if South Carolina didn't get that cold, it would always be the coldest the week of my birthday. And I always interviewed people who had pool parties for their birthday. Not like I had a pool, but still that was besides the point.
See, everybody would do like a skate party, which I always thought was great. But in the summer, our skating rink was not air conditioned. So, like, nobody wanted to be inside doing that.
Oh God, no. I will say we did have an ice skating rink, and so that was a fun. My mom's
Did do that
theory,
one
her
year for
thing was, he loved to go when it was already cold. And I'm like, no, I want to go when it's hot, because then it's hot outside to go cool off.
Yeah, I did an ice skating one for my birthday one year, and that was fun.
Thank
Oh
you
my
for
gosh,
lunch with
nice.
me.
Yeah,
Tomorrow was fabulous. Kathleen, please.
I'm glad
I'm
someone's.
happy for you.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm happy someone's happy. Emily, I am on the second, so I feel you because we're competing with America, and it has inculcated in me a hatred of fireworks.
mm. I love fireworks in my youth, but now as an adult, and especially as an adult with a dog, I hate them. I'm like,
It's
why?
so rude. Like, I don't mind if they end by like 8 or 9, but I'm
Yeah.
just like, you are being so rude to everybody with pets, everybody who has any kind of PTSD, like veterans,
Yes.
and everybody with children. Like, just this is so rude. Like, I
It's
hate
the
it.
worst.
Oh,
Birthday in the summer, I just stayed in because it was so hot.
no.
Hey, Kelly. I saw a TikTok about somebody buying stuff for the autumn, and I was like, I feel this. Will that make it get cooler outside? Yes. Oh my gosh. Like, and then I go outside the next day and I'm like, and you have the audacity to leave your trash. So you
Oh,
were
yeah.
popping these fireworks, disturbing the peace, and then you leave the remnants about, oh, I heard it. And yeah, it's dry as hell. Y'all don't need to be popping no fireworks.
Yeah, it's just it's not I also okay, controversial opinion here, but I feel like once you've seen a couple of good firework shows, you have
Yes.
seen what there is to see.
Yes. What else? Like, especially if you go to like one like a town or something, like they put on like the big one. It's not just you doing it like your driveway.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it. That's all I need. Pop, 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 pop. Wow. Oh my God.
See fireworks. When I lived there, I went down to the National Mall once. I've done that. I was in New York once for the 4th of July fireworks. And I
Ooh.
have seen a Disney fireworks show. I feel like
Ooh.
with that,
You seen them all.
I've
You really.
do
What
I
else do you? Nothing.
well, yeah, your
Yeah.
raggedy ass neighborhood fireworks are not going to beat that. So, like, why are you keeping me awake for no reason?
Like, this is not impressive at all. Hi, Liv. I'm glad you got your margarita. I need to make mine. I got to get my tequila down from the cabinet. Are you reading anything? Will you be knitting, editing?
So, I've just filmed the ending of a vlog. So, I'm going to edit it so that we can watch it tomorrow. So, it's going to go up tomorrow.
Wow.
I know.
Quick turnaround. Per.
Then I'm reading. I didn't finish one of the books for the vlog, but I just decided I was far enough in to have an opinion, so we ended it. But I'm reading Can't Spell Treason Without T. So I'll read that if I finish editing.
Oh, I want to hear your thoughts on that.
It's so good.
Oh.
It's actually cozy fantasy, which you know I'm picky about. It's not a fantasy romance, which I also love.
Yes.
It feels like cozy fantasy, and I'm like,
okay,
yes.
This is disrespectful, and they need to be ticketed. Yeah. And the fire has it literally like it hasn't rained in weeks, and we got a little bit the other day, but it's so dry. It's just like the time of year when people are shooting fireworks is dry.
Today is like the hottest day of the year so far. So unless we get some, I hope we get, Lord, I hope we get some rain, because otherwise, truly, Nashville is going to be like Atlanta in The Sound of Music, or not Sound of Music. What is that? With the wind.
Like, wait.
Big production. That was what I was thinking.
I felt so old the other day because I was like, oh wait, I felt a little breeze, saw a little cloud. I was looking at my app. I'm like, oh, 30%, it's rain. And then I felt the sprinkles, and I was so excited. It did not last long enough. And I was like, God damn it, we need the rain.
Okay, it's supposed to rain here tomorrow, but then it's not raining again until the 4th itself. So,
Ugh.
ugh, I
Drone
hope.
shows.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
I'm glad.
we shall have a good Sunday. Oh, okay, we're gonna move up from fireworks. We don't want to get one amped up.
No, I never call anybody, but I don't believe in calling the cops unless like someone has a gun to my head, basically. So I don't do it, but it tempts me every year.
Like,
I'm
don't.
like, it's not legal in the city limits. We're not allowed to do this. It's so dangerous. This is a populated area.
Like a cozy cup of tea. That sounds nice. Okay, I think it was on Kindle Unlimited, but I don't know if it is anymore.
I don't think it, or I don't know. It was originally self-pub, but I think Tor's new romance line picked them up, which I love, by the way. I appreciate them.
Yes.
Doing it.
Will I be reading it? Maybe. I wasn't planning on. Well, I wasn't planning on it. I was talking to Angela because I've read 3. Allie Hazelwood. I read Love Hypothesis. We know how I feel about that. And then I read another one. I can't remember what. And I liked that one more. And then I read Bride, which I liked.
Theoretically,
I think
that's the second one you read.
Not. And then I read Bride.
Least favorite of hers contemporaries.
Bride?
No, Not in Love.
Oh,
Bride was just fun. I thought that was like fan fiction. I mean, we're both fan fiction lovers.
It was fun. Like I wasn't like, oh my god, I love like a number. It wasn't 5 stars, but I enjoyed it. So, okay, I thought after reading Bride, I feel like I looked at her Instagram and it said Not in Love, but spelled like KNOT. And I was like, wait, is this another werewolf one?
Oh my God.
And
what a missed opportunity.
I know. And then I was like, oh, it just says Not in Love. But anyway, all that to say, maybe if I do, you'll hear from me. Hello, reading A Grave Robbery by Deanna Raybourn. Why does that sound familiar?
Oh, yeah.
Is that in a series?
It's I think that's in the Veronica Speedwell series.
Oh, okay. Also, excellent question. Okay, groceries are high enough. Why are you Yes. Warrior Girl on Earth.
That's on another TBR I have for a video someday. Keep putting it on.
I haven't read that one yet. A medieval cozy mystery series. The Wives of Colmar.
Well, making a note because I really love that Ellis Peters series that I started, so I'm down for that.
I always hope it rains on the 4th so it ruins it. Yes.
Same. And allegedly it's going to. But actually this year, I'm actually going somewhere for the 4th. So I would actually like it. Not for the fire, but for me walking around.
Oh, I just read Not in Love. Oh my God. Is he tall? I have never. Wait.
Yeah.
The female main character is tall. Oh my God, finally. Not a tiny, tiny, itty bitty. I'm so small.
It's also a book with kink. If that's something, not a ton, but.
Yeah. How did you feel about The Familiar? I have not. We're I don't know. Excellent choice, Sword of Kaigan. Okay, Veronica Speedwell series, Mistress of Lies, Heaven Breaker. Sometimes you need just addictive, fun times.
I'm gonna guess that's some kind of romantasy. That sounds like a romantasy, right?
Heaven Breaker.
And I'm picturing the font or the cover that we discovered last year when we.
I feel that.
Yeah.
I feel like publishing is getting on my nerves right now. There's like a font for mystery thrillers. There's definitely a look for romantasy books.
Yeah, the font for mystery thrillers is like the handwritten in a bright color.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Oh no, that one's not on KU. Torch Against the Night. The Spear Cuts Through Water. Read and liked Bride. But the steamy scenes have me rolling my eyes so hard.
Listen, it's not a good fanfic if it's not a little cringe, in my opinion. Like, you take a step back from it, you're like, yeah, this is kind of crazy. But
Honor and Assassins Anonymous. I hope the assassins are assassinating in that book, since so many love to put a title and then nobody's killing anybody. Oh my God, Cassie. Oh my God, you went to I forgot I was supposed to go to the farmer's market, but you did it. How was it? How did it go? I forgot that I had wanted to try. I ain't shit. Sword Heart. I need to try a tea kingfisher that's not a gothic something. I need to try. Is Sword Heart that's a fantasy?
Yes,
I need to try.
It's like it's what I would call a fantasy romance rather than a cozy fantasy.
Okay.
But he's a paladin. She's a lady who's trying to unalive herself with him because he's trapped in a sword. And then he's like, well, wait, you can't do that because you own me now and I have to protect you. Like, I'm sworn to. What's like, let's figure out why things are so bad and try to fix that instead.
Interesting. Scotty, did you choose to be in pain voluntarily? Did you know what you were getting into? That's like the ones I absolutely rebuke with all that I am. I will not read. Thank you. Where did you get those slacks?
No.
Didn't love The Familiar. The characters and plot were mad, but it was cool to read. Yeah, In Memoriam. Have you read The Familiar? No, I haven't. And I've been torn because of my weird, like, I started with Lee Bardugo and Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom. No, lies. I started with the Grisha trilogy, which I liked. Six of Crows, Crooked Kingdom, which I loved. And then I read King of Scar, hated. And then I read Ninth House, hated. So I'm like, Lee, maybe you're not for me.
I don't think she's for me, but not like in a strong way. Yeah, Swordheart does have an older female character. She's in like her late 30s or 40s.
Oh, okay, that just moved it up in my mind because we need more of that.
And she wants to be child free.
Oh, okay. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. A book about the assassin trying to stop killing. Oh my gosh, why? Should he be? I didn't like that cover. No. Rumor is Outbreak is doing T Kingfisher for their August adult box. Oh.
Ooh.
You enjoy pain. You plan to read it for Pride Month. Well, I hope you enjoy it.
I feel like that's the opposite of Pride. That feels like
I haven't heard. I don't know. It's just Hanyan Yarigahara. Fun name to say. Don't want to read.
Yeah, all of a sudden is so good, but it is very heavy.
Okay. I'm reading that this month, July, basically. So I'm gonna listen to the audio like I did for Razorblade Tears because I love that.
That's so nice. I don't know if it's a hate crime, but it's definitely like, I don't know about Pride.
Traumatized. In the Middle of Angel's Blood by Nalini Singh.
So good, Nalini. I have a copy, and I am gonna read it early because I deserve good things.
Yes. Are you continuing your podcast?
Yes, I am. Sorry, my weird noise.
Are the audiobooks good? I haven't read any Nalini Singh. Don't yell.
I don't think I've done an audio for her. I don't remember if I have, so if anybody else knows.
For the first Sprenticle,
yes.
What you want to do? Like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour? How much time do you feel like, or you would like for like editing?
These are your sprints, your rules. What are you gonna get up to?
But I'm probably gonna make myself a little dinner here because Andrew's leaving. on the
Yeah,
first print. So
dinner too. That's a good point.
where's a good place to start? Is it all interconnected one series or multiple?
She's got 2 main series. One of them is Side Changeling, and the like paranormal element is that there are shapeshifters and like telepathic, psychically enhanced people. So those are kind of like the 2 groups. And then oh gosh, I always forget what the other one is called. I think of it as the Angel series, but that's not what it's actually called. But it has angels and vampires as kind of the main creatures. And then that series is really just like it has side couples, but it always is coming back to this main couple that are together versus the Side Changeling series. You definitely still like see all the other like there's a couple of couples. You keep every book has a new HEA, like it's got a new main couple. So it kind of depends on your preferences. There, like I definitely prefer Side Changeling because it's just more what I like in paranormal romance, but like your mileage may vary. Other people like the other one way better. Guild Hunter, thank you. Yes, I did. This is a ranunculus because you're not a knitter if you've not made a ranunculus apparently. So it's made of linen and it's hot as balls. It's
so cute.
It is my go-to.
Your own clothing. And here you are being chaotic.
Yes.
Well, I'm sure it'll be a good for discussion.
You're stronger than I. You are stronger than I. Ooh.
You want to show people your outfit? Let's not. Huh?
Fit check.
He's feeling himself, I'm sure. I don't know about how I feel, but it doesn't matter. You have a good old time. It's a nice belt. I like the stacks.
Red for filth. Yes, that's okay. That's a good point. Nalini Singh does have some standalone thrillers, and I also think those are good. They're not like my favorite thrillers, but she is also good. All of her books tend to have kind of like a mystery plot engine to them, or like an action and with like political machinations. So she does thrillers well too.
Get your readathon points in. What readathon? The all around the world, the Amazing Race readathon thing.
Oh.
No idea. I can't keep up. Oh no.
Yep.
Running out. Question for Mara.
When I have people come in to visit, aside from plays, what's your go-to to take people to see and do? It kind of depends on like what their vibe is. Like I will not go to Broadway, but if they want the like typical like honky tonk, drinking and stumbling from pub to pub, saloon to saloon, that's where I would take people. Let me see here. There's a vineyard nearby called Arrington that's nice. There's some horse stuff in the Bell Plantation area that can be nice. I mostly take people to eat. So we do like a tour of all the good restaurants.
That's the most important. I need to eat.
Yeah. I mean, we have like some little teams. So if you like to just catch a game, like the Preds, that's our hockey team that everybody loves. What else do we do? Usually it's people I never get to see, so we're really just focused on like, let's hang out and talk.
Yeah. And eating is perfect for that because you can just like eat and talk.
Yeah, exactly. Jack Daniel's tour, obviously, is nearby if you want to go see how Jack Daniel's is made. There's also a couple of like distilleries and stuff. So, yeah. If you're a bachelorette, you just need to get on a pub bike, what are those called?
Oh, those like pedal.
The pedal lounges,
You
yes.
drink the pedal bar thingy. I've never done
That's
one.
I've done a couple. I did them before they took over Nashville, and they are fun, but, yeah, Nashville is now crawling with bachelorettes, which is good for the economy, but if I hear "Don't
Yeah,
Stop Believing" one more time blasting from one of those pedal lounges, I may
I feel
drive
like every time
into the
somebody's
lounge.
on a bachelorette, it's always Nashville. Okay, you're doing the amazing readathon, wonderthon, and a readathon. Oh my god! All the reading
Oh,
from
nice.
Germany. Jen, get on the party bus. Ooh. Kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock.
It's Saturday.
In mountain time.
Yeah.
It's it's the weekend. It's adequate. You don't even have to wait till 5. Just make it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Saturday, I don't even think it counts as day drinking, really.
No, please. Okay, I am gonna I'm gonna start in 2 minutes. I can make my supper, but I decided on 45 minutes.
Aw, it makes me giddy.
So I can make my supper. Also
That's
feed the Nige. Isabella, you're trying to stay awake and read the manuscript as part of the third stage of an interview for a publishing role. Oh my
oh,
gosh, that's insane. They're making you read an entire manuscript.
can I just say, these hiring teams are getting out of control.
That's ridiculous.
Like, the number of, like, the amount of free labor that they are just asking people to do now of, like, "Solve this problem for us." "Oh, you don't have the job, but we'll take that idea."
I like the other
Or,
shit.
like, "Create this presentation." "Oh, hey, Nigel."
Literally, what I had to do for when I had a job interview, I got to like when I was applying for jobs. I don't know how many I applied for, but I got only through 2 interviews. But on the third round, I had to do like a presentation and show them that I knew how to use their tech that they were supposed to train me to use. I'm like, here's the baby, the grumpy. He was
Easy
just
boy.
sleeping on the mat in the kitchen. Like, that's ridiculous. Read a whole manuscript.
That's crazy.
Thank you.
Yeah, Isabella says, "Last role I interviewed for, I also had to read a manuscript and do a bunch of writing, didn't get the job, and didn't get paid." It is crazy.
Mm.
I just find that completely unacceptable.
Trash. I hate it for you.
I
Okay. Well,
yeah.
we're going to start the sprint, so we'll be back in 45 minutes.
All right, see you then.
Howdy ho. How'd your sprint go?
Very good, very productive. How about you?
Good. I'm sorry. I am brushing Nigel's teeth. I made the mistake of taking out his toothbrush and toothpaste to remind myself, and he was like, I want it now.
So your internet lags a little bit. Like, we're fine for the stream. We couldn't record, but like stream is fine. And when you move out of frame and then you come back, it is terrifying. Because it's like it skipped a couple of frames. So it's just sort of like it's like you're like the little girl from the Ring or something. Like, oh God.
You know what? I was talking to somebody and and they told me to check something. I need to go back to my Instagram messages. So they told me something I needed to check while I was streaming to see what something on the something. I don't know. They used tech support. So I'm like, let me pull that up because I don't remember a daggone thing they said.
We will take whatever hot tips people have because our Googling has proven.
And then someone else messaged me and said they have the same issue with StreamYard. Like, they have no issue with any other thing except with StreamYard. And so they have to plug into an Ethernet cord, or they've been using some Restream, which I forgot to look at. Okay, hold on. So as I pull this up, y'all just tell me how you're swearing with what you. I'm trying to find this thing so I could look. Okay, she said in the Finder, select applications. Because it just doesn't make sense. Like, I recorded a podcast with my friend the other day. They don't do video, it's just the audio. But it was like through Zoom and it was fine. And like when I went to upload my sorry. What am I trying to do? When I went to upload my file, she's like, oh my God, that's so fast. I'm like, yes, because anytime I check upload speed, download speed, it's excellent. It's only like something with streaming I don't understand. Okay, applications, utilities, activity monitor. Okay, let's see if it's doing the things. And CPU, you don't want system or user to go near 100. Let's see what it's doing. It's not. Okay. She said memory. You never want swap memory to get into gigabytes. It's not. Okay. And then lastly, the network. You can see if you have a lag in your network by watching data sent. If data sent is large and isn't dropping to 0, it's an issue. Again. It's an issue. I wonder.
Maybe.
Which is so weird because to upload, it's only with streaming, not with uploading files.
I don't know what it is, because I also feel like we've had better luck on your desktop.
Yes.
But I don't know why.
It doesn't make any sense because it's far away from my router.
Yeah, that's why it's a puzzlement.
The shrug.
Hi, Angela. I haven't talked to you.
So sorry if I'm laggy and I'm creepy like the Ring, but
no. It's for streaming. You're fine. You're just a little laggy. It would be like a, audio video if we were editing it.
Yeah. But. Angela. The will to battle tonight and catching on alkalite. I don't know what that is. Oh, is that the Star Wars show with Manny Jacinto looking delicious? Ooh. Hello, reading Empire of Silence. Ooh, that's good.
What is Empire of Silence? Do I know that one?
I'm thinking, if that's the one I'm thinking of, a nonfiction about the Sackler family who basically created oxycodone. Nope, just kidding. I'm thinking of Empire. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Incorrect.
That was a good book though.
It is. Empire of Silence, a completely different book. Sorry, that's high five. My bad.
Let's see
Hi,
here.
Beth.
It's fantasy.
Empire of Silence is by Christopher. I can't think of his last name. It starts with an R. I don't know how to spell it though. Lucy Folk Night Thieves. Yeah. Yep.
753 pages. Woo!
It's thick. I did read it.
She's dummy thick.
You're so rude. Why were you accidentally avoiding it? What do you mean? So much fun reading your book.
We love.
You couldn't tear you away. I ate my dinner. I have like my hyperfixation meal right now that I keep eating every day. It's just it's shrimp that I just cook in the pan. It's pasta salad. I made a big thing of pasta salad. It says shrimp pasta salad, kale romaine, mozzarella cheese, bell peppers, cucumbers, and some Italian dressing. Oh,
that sounds amazing.
Shrimp doesn't take super long to cook, so it's like I'm not spending a lot of time over the stove, and most of it's cold besides the shrimp.
That's a delight.
It's amazing.
My tummy's been bothering me. Well, not even that. It's more I'm just afraid because I had like spices at lunch. So I had my go-to bland dinner, which was a yogurt, a Greek yogurt, a Chomps beef jerky stick.
My friend loves those Chomps.
They're good. They're good for protein. And then I have what I call peanut butter quesadillas, which is I get like the little mini taco tortillas and then like put a little peanut butter on them and make a little sandwich.
You know, we should got something. Caught up on BookTube videos. Knitting a cardigan, jelly.
Oh, and it's the Maggie cardigan by Petite. Okay. I'm making a cardigan right now too. Maybe I'll go grab that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to read. I'm gonna have to check out Sword Heart from the library.
It's delightful. The issue has happened on her desktop as well. That's part of what the mystery is. It's less often on the desktop, but it does happen. And we don't know why.
It's just like, I don't know. I guess this was streaming. I just don't know what else to do. I think I'm like one tier down from like the top speed that AT&T fiber offers. I'm like,
fiber.
The only what's it called? Ethernet port is in the living room, and and Andrew has his Xbox or plugged into that. So it's like not convenient. I would have to like get someone out here to put in another Ethernet port in my room, but that means that I always would have to stream. I like to be mobile. You know what I'm saying? It's just so frustrating. 271 pages flying through. Cute little hokey romance. Laid under rest. Knitted. Look at all you knitters. I still haven't read any Ursula K. Le Guin. I'm embarrassed. Made it, ate dinner.
Oh, veggies. Yeah.
Okay. Just finished Kids Open Tabs. Oh. How was it?
I picked up a cheese and it was advertising that you could see the ash layer, which I don't know why that's good, but it is good. I just tried it.
The ash? Is it like made in a volcano?
I don't know, but like, I don't know. I chopped through it, so I don't think you can see it very well, but there's like little gray bits, but
yeah,
she's tasty.
That's unique. I do need to read this. I don't know why I did so long because I love sort of Kaigen so much. 125 pages in the manuscript. God bless you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, brain power to read.
Well, okay. I hit a full. I think I hit 9 books this month, so I'm doing good. Chomps is good, man. All my Chomps people. Yes.
Classic. Oh, that damn cat.
There's the cat.
PB&J quesadillas. Hey, it's food. Is to try StreamYard with that laptop at a different location. Internet confirm your house being haunted. Here's the thing I do. Like I have used this laptop in the closet that my router is in. I don't remember if that was a good recording or not.
You know what? This is a good excuse. You need to just come stay with me in Nashville and we can do some live troubleshooting together. And if it works here, then we know it's your internet.
I'm like, sorry, Andrew, I have to move.
I don't make the rules.
Yes. Look, it's just too hot to be eating too much. Besides, I'm pasta salad.
I love an egg salad.
Yes.
And I live right next to a deli that has a delicious egg salad that I've been getting. Anything that's
no, because he's not here right now, and this is besides like my phone is the only thing that's on. And I think because I don't know.
We don't know. We have Googled a lot.
Google is so unhelpful. Like I'm like, I didn't ask for your AI search.
Google. Yeah, because at first we thought it might be the microphone setup. I think so. We were Googling the microphone brand. We Googled a lot of things. Then again, we are two ladies in our 30s, so maybe we're just past the age.
StreamYard is so unhelpful. I'm like, I pay you money, and yet I can't talk to a real person. It's just like a chat box that says plug into an Ethernet cord, or it says to use an incognito tab. I've done that. Use Firefox. I've done that. Close out everything else. Do that. Plug into an Ethernet. I'm like, in 2024, I should not have to plug into an Ethernet port.
Well, also, why is it telling you that Firefox is the preferred browser when you want to share something? It will only let you share tabs.
Yep.
That makes no sense.
But that's what it says. I'm like, well, I didn't read on last sprint. What I'm currently reading is The Way of Kings by Brand Sando. I was reading earlier. I got to the end of part 1, which is only 164 pages out of 1,000. So I have much to go in the holy text.
Yep. I'm reading Can't Spell Tea Without Treason by Rebecca.
I have to look and see. I don't think that's on Kindle Unlimited anymore, but I wanted to check. A cherry fudge cake. Tea without. I saw this book at the airport and it had sprayed edges, and I was like, please stop, and I didn't.
Yeah.
These companies make me sick. Like I'm gonna change cell phone providers because AT&T, but it's like I don't want T-Mobile. I don't want Verizon either. The amount of money you have to pay every month for these stupid freaking phones, ridiculous. I would have to get a thing to a thing, with everything with Mac, you have to get a damn adapter. But literally, I would have to get an electrician to come out and install another port because I don't have one, and then figure out the whatever. It would be easier in my desktop that's in the room, but it just means I can only use my desktop, which is like fine. But I like the mode.
It's just it's a puzzlement.
I am making progress, Angela. Oh, thanks. It's Andrew's. He's more of the Mac Miller fan. I like some of his stuff.
Okay, speaking of rap, did you see those white boys?
You are like us. You are like us. Come on, Drake. Top's ready, bud. I've been listening to that over and over. He's like, we got some Friends episodes to catch up on.
It is so funny. Whenever our next podcast episode comes out, which I actually have edited the audio, maybe I'll put it up. Well, this is a holiday week. I'll put it up the week after that. We ended up having like a half-hour conversation about the Kendrick and Drake beef.
Did you see that the live that he had in I was like, to be in that room.
Like I said, there was of that.
I just every video that came up, I just had to keep going, singing it over. But with the white dudes is cracking me up. You are like us. You are like us.
You are like us.
Come on, Drake.
Canada's white hope.
It is, but here's the thing: it is only with this. Everything else, fine. Everything else, upload, download.
Yeah, you're.
Fine.
I mean, it's
what? But I'm gonna try. I don't know. I messaged that person. I also, have you heard of Restream? I haven't, but someone told me that they have the same issues with StreamYard, so they started using that for at least like their Patreon sprints.
we could try. The thing that makes me wonder though is we did try that other one before we even got to
Riverside,
and there was a problem. So I don't
yeah.
know. It is. I think it's going to be a 4.5 or a 5-star read for me. I'm loving it. It's legend is esque. I know it's so. Yeah, we don't know why. And for a while, I thought maybe it was me, but then when you were also having problems on your Patreon, then I was like, oh, okay, it's not me.
So ghetto. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Last time when we tried to record, I wasn't working on my desktop. I ended up rebooting like the router, everything, because in my internet, like everything just started not working. I don't know. But usually that's fine. So I feel like it's more, I'm like, is it something with MacBook? I don't know. But my favorite is still Euphoria. Not Like Us is a bop, but Euphoria has so much. So many changes, so many late. It's like 4 songs in one.
Euphoria is so funny to me, as we did discuss all of this, but what is the braids? I say that to people and then they don't know what I'm talking about.
I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. You know, like
if I catch fight, it's gonna be direct.
It's so good. Yeah. We were saying when we were discussing this that I think I've only listened to Me Graham maybe twice, because that one is
was excited in a great way, but I was like, oh no.
I would be inside for life. Just keep them riches and go in, just go away.
This is why J. Cole, he was, you know what? I really respect that he was like, you know what? I let myself get carried away, and I did something I should not have done. And I'm just gonna
make a beat, get on those drums. And so DJ Mustard, whose real name I just learned is Dijon, so it's just even better.
Oh my God, obsessed with that. I saw him on an interview talking about how he was sending Kendrick like 5 beats a day because he was like, I want to work with you. And then he didn't even know that he'd picked his beat to do Not Like Us.
How impressive to just be able to send that many per day. But I'm like, Dijon, oh, so good.
Yeah. It's all
Drake, I fear it's a rap.
Well, it's not a rap, that's part of the problem.
Euphoria is elite, and Meet the Grams is
it's like I think so before this all happened, my favorite Kendrick thing was the Control verse, because it's just so like aggressive and like cocky, but it didn't come off as like mean. It just came off as like, I don't know, it had like the right, like it was swagger. It wasn't arrogance, it was just like, come on, like get on my level. And what I like about Euphoria is it has that same energy except mean. It's like it's not as mean as he gets, but it is mean, and it's funny.
I saw someone's theory that the person who was like the rat from Drake's team, or like that knew him, was SZA. And I was like, well, Mickey. Yeah. Anyone who kept saying, keep going. Oh no. I hope he has kicked them out of his camp expeditiously, because them was just
he's gonna kick them all out, I think, because we don't know who the mole is.
True. Sir. Bob's got a weird case. Why is he around?
It's a great question. Why is he around?
It is just Sometimes you gotta pop out and show, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so odd, but it's fine because I'm just mostly home all day and it's usually just Nigel. But I'll be like, certified lover boy. It's like,
Wop, 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 wop. I do that whenever I'm talking about vegetables now. I'll do that. I'm like, wop, 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 wop.
Fuck them up. It's just
And the fact that this man on Juneteenth sang "Not Like Us" like what 8 times in a row or something, and the end
like,
that
run it back. Must it on a beat, ho.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's wow. It's been a wonderful thing to witness.
yeah. I'm kind of. I mean, and Not Like Us. He said how many. He alluded to the fact that there could be up to 10 more songs out there, and I'm like, Kendrick, if you just released an entire diss album,
oh my God.
I
Lord
mean,
have mercy.
the children would be fed,
Just
like, oh my god.
Kendrick and Meg have a concert together. I would like to go. Please. Thank you. Meg.
Oh, yes, because Megan, this is part of what we talked about. Megan really is the one who kicked this off, because when you re-listen, like we knew she was going for Kendrick and Hiss, but then when you re-listen with this new, certified lover boy, certified pedophile info, that Megan's Law, I think Nicki may have been a hit dog who hollered, but not the intended target of that.
Oh my God, please, it's giving absentee dad. Truly, Nicki was losing her mind with a big foot. And it's like, it's really about you, girl.
That
whatever.
Big foot, whoever, no, she doesn't have any real friends.
No.
The second that was released, I was like, nobody in your life cares about you. Like, you're married to.
I never represent.
Oh, BBL Drizzy.
So good. God,
so good.
Wow. Oof. Yeah. Volatile. Anyway. I loved all the cultural interpretations of BBL Drizzy also.
Oh yeah, the merengue.
Yes. I heard like an emo, like a rock version. I had that one was like kind of, I don't know what you call the type of music. It's like Southeast, like India, like Bollywood version. It's just, I'm like, wow, I love when we come together.
To hate Drake.
True.
Yeah. Truly. I also needed to make sure that was one I was thinking while I was editing. I was like, oh, I need to tell just these 2 things. So one was, had you seen that meme? Second, Sarah Boone.
Oh Jesus.
Her had the motion to withdraw hearing, and the judge said, not only can your 8th lawyer withdraw, but you are now representing yourself.
It's about time.
And he said, we are going to trial on whatever it is, like August or October 7th, I think. And I will not be extending it again. Like, we are going to trial.
Thank you.
And I was
let her too long.
I need Natalie to cover this motion because I read it, but I want to hear her perspective, because it's 16 pages of the judge just like, he gives you the full timeline and lets her do it. And I'm like,
what a nightmare. I'm like, Natalie, I love that you're still working, girl, but I need you. Like, I know. To talk book defender, very important. She's not like, what's her face, who doesn't do practice law anymore. Emily D. Baker just does content full time. So like, she's been like, live streaming during everything with Karen Reed. Oh,
because this is her
They're
job.
back to deliberating on Monday. Damn it.
No, they didn't try to come back in and hang on I thought they might try for the weekend, but
they came back at the end of the day, and Nothing. Like, well, just like at the end of the day to go home. So they'll be back on Monday and I'll be back to watching the ceiling fan all fucking day, waiting for an update. And I'm like, I don't want a hung jury. I don't want it to be a hung jury because I feel like this prosecution will try to retry her again because they're so hell on covering up this crime. It's disgusting. Yes.
Well, I think, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's she is.
They were just having fun.
Nobody put hands on anybody. We were just painting and playing.
I didn't mean. What did she say? I didn't intend.
No malicious.
We were having a fun time.
Girl,
right?
Some of them had to withdraw because of like legit conflict, but I think of the 8, 4 of them she's had irreconcilable differences with. So, yeah.
She's like, when can I get my phone back? When am I leaving?
Can I have my Dr. Pepper?
I'm really thirsty. Like, I need to get in there.
Can I have a cigarette? I just bought that.
The audacity of her. Yep, you know, best place.
Yeah. Yeah. PSA. If you maybe don't hide in a suitcase ever, but really if your partner is Sarah Boone. If you have any explanation
this is where my lack of knowledge about prison abolition and alternatives comes really, because I'm like, I was going to say, I hope she doesn't have the opportunity to have a partner again. I know that's not, but I don't know what you do with someone like her.
I don't either. But she's about to find out. Ooh. This fall.
So August. I hope this is public. I hope we can see it.
Oh, it will be live streamed. But it's gonna be a short trial because, like,
do you think she'll be anything like Daryl Brooks?
Here's the thing. I don't know, but this could be the Karen version of Daryl Brooks.
That was the time.
She doesn't have as much discovery as he does, so I don't think she'll be able to build her little fort of boxes. She's already hanging out in jail. I think she's drawing this out because she does not want to be labeled as a murderer. I think
because she's convinced.
Well, I think in her heart she knows she's going to get convicted and she doesn't want it to all happen. Because that couldn't be the first. I don't know. She's very smart. She's a straight A student. She excels at everything. So she may just be a great liar. Oh my God. I feel like that would be like an extra punishment to whoever.
Yeah, it would. Aiden, so Sarah Boone, who is this terrible person who is, well, not on trial, but accused of murder of her former partner. And she's a big Delulu bird. She created incriminating evidence of herself that the police saw on her phone.
She videoed herself saying "fuck you" to her partner as they were begging for their life because they were slowly expiring. It's like one of the most callous videos I've ever seen. It's and she made it. But and she didn't need to. Okay, no malicious.
It was not malicious.
And she says she's not going to drink anymore, so that should be it. That should be enough. We should all just let her go home.
They were just having fun. Okay, they were having a fun time. And she is so ludicrous that she has been through 8 attorneys, but now she has to represent herself because the judge is like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, she's gone through 8 lawyers because they won't do what she wants them to do. She's going to have
representing her.
Yeah, she's going to have to represent herself because the judge has ruled that her behavior with her lawyers constitutes forfeiting her right to counsel paid for by the state. If she can find somebody privately who's willing to represent her pro bono, she can have that, but they're not paying for any more lawyers.
What a waste. They could have been working on someone else's case.
Yeah.
That's going to be in August.
Yeah, August, I forget it. Sometime in the fall. Oh, don't you worry.
I will tell you. I watched, so you can go on YouTube because there's LawyerTube, a lot of attorneys who will like live stream or make content about ongoing things. You can always, where I'm doing my verdict watch for the Karen Reed trial is, what is it called? Crime Watch? They usually have Law and Crime.
Yeah, Law and Crime, I feel like streams a lot of it. I think Court TV has been there for most of them.
Yeah, Law and Crime Network has a lot of, will stream a lot of trials and stuff. Now, why would you do this?
Oh, I didn't watch. I don't give a. I don't.
I didn't watch.
I'm not voting for it. It doesn't really matter to me.
And I have heartburn. It's just like
clips because I'm like, I don't want to see it. I heard that it was a shit show, but
it's so embarrassing. It's like, oh, this is embarrassing, he, until you're like, oh wait, no, these are the two candidates, the president of the United States of America. This is not funny.
I'm not gonna watch them try to out Zion each other.
True. What debate? There was no debate.
They don't deserve my time.
Judge, I'm not guilty.
Her defense is literally like, but I didn't mean to. That is an accident. This is an accident.
Crazy. It does. Truly a waste.
I mean, everybody deserves to have a defense. I believe that, but like, she will not let them defend her.
Is she in Florida?
Yeah, she's in Florida, which has some of the best sunshine, like open public access laws there are. Like, there's been cameras at every hearing. It will be live streamed.
I
think she's. I mean, it's too late to apologize. That's what she. That's what the.
This has also been crazy.
That has been crazy.
I am. Between this and the Karen Reed trial just alone, which these people both have money to get really great attorneys, watching how these judges themselves are acting, let alone the case, like the DA, and bringing the charges against them, is terrifying to watch because you're like, these are massively public international trials with people with money and resources, and this is how these judges are acting. So what's happening to the regular folks? I
mean, yeah, for sure. I will say most of the trials I've watched, I've been very impressed with the judges in terms of like being fair. Oh, like that judge had the patience of a fucking saint. Like, there's definitely the Lori Vallow and Chad Daybell judge. I thought he was very measured. The Letitia Stott guy was very. So they're good ones, but
yes. Yeah. Then there's these.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I forgot about poor Gannon.
That is one of
Raggedy O.
She is proof that some people just come out wrong.
Yep. Amen, as you should. Turn off.
I mean, yeah. There you go. Actually, not one, but both of them, I think, have cognitive issues.
I watched a Lifetime
story. Oh, okay. So you do know the story because this story is wild. I don't need to see the talk of it, but the story is pretty crazy.
Yeah. Girl.
Yeah.
I just don't understand this. Let me tell you, unless I'm in dire straits, and even then I don't know if I could do it, but like beating myself up, I don't think I could do it. I'm so sorry. I even read a fantasy book and they're making a pact and they're gonna slice their hand. I'm like, no, is there any other way? Beating myself up, like,
That was pretty adorable.
So like making myself look beat up, no, it's not gonna happen.
The dick can't be that good.
Huh?
Oh, I mean, I don't endorse violence of any kind, but listen, if somebody came
But
for my cats, it would be on site.
yeah, same. I'm sorry, it's my child, so I will hurt someone.
Yeah,
I
they
don't
say
encourage
that
other people to do it.
mothers, can lift a car off of their child just from the heat of the moment, and I think that same kind of just blind rage would overtake me.
Yes, indeed. There's so many cases and things going on, and this every day I'm just like, as trying to call myself back to a place of something in the realm of mental health. I use quotations because whatever. I'm like, and then things, the debate, the Supreme Court. I'm like, can I live? How am I supposed to be better in this environment? This is not conducive to my well-being.
I have made the choice consciously that all of the spoons I have to care about the world. Oh, that's a fact too. All the spoons I have to care about the world, I'm going to funnel to people in Palestine and Sudan and Congo and Tigray. Like, they deserve me to be anxious. These genocidal old men do not, and I'm just not paying any more attention to them because I live in a red state. There's nothing. I mean, I'm gonna vote because that's your permission to complain, but
Yeah.
I'm just
Uh,
I'm utterly disillusioned. Like, I just can't think about it anymore. I'm gonna
I'm
focus on
like,
deserve my
I'm so
attention
sorry.
and play
The
and activate.
Supreme Court. That's it. I just
No, it's all just yeah.
the Supreme Court. These crusty. I hate them. Most of them. I especially hate Clarence Thomas. Like I do
Especially
condone violence if it was against him. I condone that.
just like the open corruption of him is just
I'm like, how are you going to? Because so they overturned the Chevron
yeah, I know.
defense.
I didn't even watch. I can't even.
Um,
I don't think I can talk about it, Jess. It stressed me
but
out. I can't
yeah,
do
him talking about like loving v Virginia. I'm like, do you know who your wife is? Or
it. Oh my god. Yeah.
you. You know what? That's smart.
Yeah.
So
This is why I knit. It
next,
keeps me off my phone so I can't look at the things. This is why you don't. This is why you don't get videos from me anymore, guys. I'm too anxious about an existential dread, so I'm trying to like manage that. Though I was talking to my best friend about that. Of like, is the is this healthy? And she's like, well, I mean, I think you're anxious because you are having an existential crisis, and that seems to me to be pretty rational. And I'm like, okay, well, that's fair. I appreciate that feedback.
Aiden, where's the crack? Where is it?
Like, I feel like maybe K, some ketamine or some mushrooms. I feel like crack might be. I don't know that that's anxiety. Is what I'm thinking.
Okay, fine. I'll dial it back. Where's the ketamine? Yeah, I'm just like I spent the majority. Well, besides of the time I went home of May, but I spent a lot of May in bed, and obviously read a lot of fan fiction. I was looking at my Kindle at the statistics, and it was like for May there was only one day in May I didn't read on my Kindle. I'm like, what was I doing that day? But it's so frustrating because I'm like, I know that medicine does not do it all. I also have found a new therapist, so I'm very excited.
Yay, that's exciting.
About that. So I'm like, I'm trying to do these things. I'm trying to get out of bed. I'm trying to, I'm not great with not being on my phone, but I do other things. The world just makes it so hard to yeah, I want to be Delulu. I just want to be like,
Consciousness.
you know, that ain't. I was ranting about this morning to Andrew.
Yeah.
Yes. What are you gonna make? What kind of beverage? You know,
Well, he was doing the same. I mean, not the same, but a lot of.
He had a great public persona.
The aesthetics
Excellent
were better.
PR president,
Yeah.
voice, love, speeches, great, you know, story of adversity, wonderful. But then when you get down to the nitty gritty, it's kind of crack and sedation. Got a passport. I know. Like, who's gonna take us?
I mean, yeah, I think it's a global issue, though. I mean, like,
yeah, that's another thing. I was like, okay, well, this is getting depressing. Every time I look at everyone else's election, it's like France elects.
well, that's the thing. We have like a far right problem globally right now. Like, this is not just the U.S. That's part of the issue.
Spreading. Oh yeah, I saw that in Oklahoma. Although I saw some people saying like they were like malicious compliance. They're like, oh yeah, if I have to teach the Bible, let me start with Songs of Solomon. It's like, yeah, it just.
I can't.
Y'all. Someone was like, this is not the time to give up. Like, focus on mutual aid and da-da-da, which I think mutual aid is very important. And really community building in general.
That's what I focus on. That's what I can do something about. Like,
it is.
Louisiana.
Louisiana, yeah.
It's
big
you.
LA. Right here. Oh, push it. Good thing Nigel doesn't go to school because they would not be teaching my baby that. I'm homeschooling my baby.
Talk about keep it like, and these are the same people who get their panties in a twist about like teaching sex ed, and it's like you're going to make them put something on the wall about adultery. So the teacher now gets to explain to these babies what fornication, adult, like what?
Yeah. And just if you want them to teach the whole Bible, I don't know. I don't think you know what you're asking here. For some educators who are like, oh, okay,
yeah,
I'll teach
who you know, her husband died, and then her brother-in-law marries her, and then he starts pulling out. So then you need to explain what spilling seed on the ground is. He's not getting her pregnant. So then she pretends to be a sex worker so that her father-in-law will sleep with her. Why don't we tell them about that story?
Please start with it. Excuse me, what do you mean by spilling seed? What is that? Plants? Were they fertilizing the garden?
It's called coitus interruptus, and it's when a man
oh, it's just foolishness. Also, real LA. I never been, and who really wanna. Oh yeah, they would lose it.
Olivia. There are some like juicy stories in there.
Yes, I've only read it through one time. I don't remember a lot, but it was a long journey, and I finished it, and I was like, "Oh God."
It's a messy book. There was actually one of my favorite stories is I think it's Elijah. It's either Elijah and he's mad at these kids who are making fun of they're calling him a roundhead. And so he then calls upon God to bring bears out of the woods to kill the kids. Like, what?
What?
Like, you're a roundhead, and he's like, bears, get them, and these bears come fucking maul these kids. Like, what? What a crazy story.
Oh. The plot is giving.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's like the Bible's not just like Psalms and Proverbs and whatever the more positive books are. I can't think of them. They're like I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot in there. I remember reading it and being like, oh, 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 oh no.
I mean, there's like that. Yeah, there's a lot of incest. There's a lot of yeah, it's not good, guys.
No. Mm-mm.
It's messy. It is drama and mess. I agree with that.
See, I don't think people, most of them have read the entire thing. Most of them, they just know, they just cherry pick stuff out of there, or that's what they've been taught. And they're like, this is the whole book.
So Aiden, about the main character dying. So true. But there's a video that I sent to Jess, and it's one of my all-time favorite videos on YouTube. It's from Jenny Nicholson, and she reviews these Easter plays that this church in Canada does, where they pick a pop culture thing and make it the Easter story. And but one of her main critiques is like, when you watch these, you realize that the Easter story actually is a terribly plotted. Like it doesn't translate very well into good storytelling. It's not a good story. But it does feature Iron Man being crucified on a winch while singing Chumbawamba as I get knocked down, but I get up again. So I do highly recommend that video if you want a good laugh.
This is the video, the church play cinematic universe.
Yeah, she goes through probably about 10 different ones. The first one is Star Trek, and they've adapted Rasputin's what is that called? Like the the dance. There was a certain man who left Russia long ago, but they make it about Jesus. It's very funny. The entire thing is full of lulls. My favorite line is, "I may be nothing more than an alley cat, but I feel like a woman." And it's that woman, and then it segues into Shania Twain's "I Feel Like a Woman." The entire
like it's Kings. Oh my word. It's too much. It is too many narrators. There are, there's a lot. Lots of names.
There's a lot
so
of
many names.
Yeah,
gather around, children. Listen up.
Yeah, read them about what happens to Jezebel in Revelation. That'll give you nightmares.
Mommy, they're gonna go home calling mommy a Jezebel an accident. What's the one where is it Abraham? Is that it's just like listing names. It's like so and so. It's just all of there's like descendants of Abraham. I swear it's just like pages of names. And I'm like, okay.
Well, Matthew and I think Luke, or maybe it's John, both have genealogies of Jesus, and it literally is just pages of begatting.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Somebody was like, I'm going to teach inaccuracies. I forgot what they said. They were going to teach using like all the inaccuracies out of the Bible. It is you can't. Hello? How did you get on there?
The mosquito.
How is there room? Come on.
Yeah.
Did they sneak past you? Very violent. It's a very violent, it's just up and down.
Yeah. It's true. Hosea is a wild book too, because God's like, hey, I want you to marry this sex worker, and then she's going to keep cheating on you, and it'll teach everybody a lesson. What? Like,
Olivia, wait, please do this. It's just everything at this point, like you have to laugh because you will just implode. Like, you mean
everybody, I will say the one thing that gives me hope about because people talk about like things becoming The Handmaid's Tale, things happening, like don't worry, they're going to do lots of shitty things to women, but in terms of like full on back to the kitchen, the only thing that gives me hope is that late stage capitalism demands most people need 2 incomes to survive, so they're not going to let women go back to the kitchen.
No. God hates fun. Oh,
yeah, for real. Unicorns, Yetis.
It's just such a disappointment. Man, what a world. What a place we live in.
I know. Should we sprint again, by the way?
Yeah, we can do it. We can do one of those. Let me. I was like, I was gonna say that because I need to go plug my laptop in. Let me put this back up.
Okay. We'll do another one.
Okay. Anyone who wants to be. Yeah. Ooh.
No.
There was something I saw on TikTok. It said that this person, pastor, or whatever they want to call themselves, was selling land, plot in heaven.
Oh, why are people so gullible when it comes to this stuff? It's so. Whoa. Man.
Yeah, it's a wild place out here. Okay, I'm trying to think. Do I want to read for this sprint? I don't know. I feel like after having that margarita, I don't know if I can focus on Brando's words right now.
Give me one margarita.
Why did he leave? Well, maybe I'll have some more. You come back. Sorry, I don't need to say that on public.
Yeah.
The low price of $100.
I can get you some beachfront property in heaven. I can get you in starting at like $10,000. If you just want like a pieta, like a duplex kind of situation, but I think that's a reasonable entry point.
Kaladin needs a goddamn bar. I started because I know I'm slow with his books and I need a break. So I did start a bit early, but I didn't make the thing yet. I need to make the chat. Discord, but I can't imagine Kaladin having a margarita. You know, having reservations. Somebody was like, "Well, what if I don't get it?"
I feel like heaven's the place you should be able to, be seated.
It was just like open and paved in gold or something, and like,
yeah,
there's space. Ooh,
yeah.
Godspeed. Is that wrong to say? He needs a cold cigarette to ease the pain. Yeah, I read it. The only one time I read it through, I think I was in my early 20s, so maybe like 25, mid-20s then, 24, 25. And I was like, oh, this was not what twas not what I was expecting. Yeah, if you're in Jehovah's Witness, isn't theirs like a limited number?
Yeah, so there's only 144,000, and they made a policy that you could certify if you knew for a fact that you were one of them, and they have more than 144,000 people who've certified, and I find that very funny.
What? Oh my gosh. Like, that's such a small number.
Yeah, in the scope of human history, that is very...
Aiden.
Oh.
Too much.
Please do not denude the forests of heaven, Aiden. Surely they will be able to have beautiful landscape unspoiled by human greed and lucre. Yeah. I've read it through, I think, twice, and I'm good. I don't need any more.
I'm rowing right behind you. Y'all are too much. Okay, me too. At first, I said, heaven is frozen.
Isn't it hell?
Maybe we gotta thaw it out. Oh, y'all, they would. Yes, they did.
Yep, they oversold the flight to heaven. Mm-hmm. But I don't think that there's not enough credits that you could take to get off that flight at that point, I think.
Oh my gosh. Too much. Okay, I'm gonna start this sprint.
Okay.
So I'll decide what I'm gonna do, and I'll tell in 45 minutes.
Okay. I'll see you back here in 45.
Relay. Oh, Jesus. Sorry.
Hello.
Are you knitting?
I am. I'm waiting for the video to export, so.
What are you knitting? Or what is this? A shirt? A sweater?
It's gonna be a cardigan. It's like a lacy pattern.
Ooh.
So this is the front side, and then
I love a good cardi.
yeah, I have this linen yarn that I was originally going to make into a tee, but it was really hurting my hands to do like a denser fabric with it. So this is like the looser gauge.
Nice.
Works better. So did you read?
I sure didn't. I folded clothes and put some in the dryer. I did my skincare.
Nice.
I feel like something else. Oh, so Nigel has because someone asked
Yeah,
why is he in the game.
What's wrong?
So Nigel always has allergy. He's been extra itchy, but he also has an ear infection. So he's been scratching his ears. So another thing I had to do, which is such pain, but is put a flush in his ears, which he hates, and then wipe it out and then put in a cream. So that was what I did.
He is a expensive, fussy little boy.
He is, and every time I would love to get another one, he takes me to the vet for all my money, and I'm like, never mind.
Okay.
I mean, I could, like adopt one from the pound, but like, I just really want another Frenchie. But we knew the skin allergy thing was going to be a thing. It's not like I'm surprised. We just go through. Sometimes it's it's very manageable. Like he takes an allergy pill, it's fine. And I think just the summer and something here in Louisiana also is just because he's basically just allergic to outside. Something environmental. They can't like narrow it down.
Like, isn't he like allergic to grass?
Something outside, and he loves outside. He loves to be in the grass. When we go on a walk, weeds him face in it. When I'm so we do the things.
He's attracted to that which hurts him.
And relatable. I'm not 100% lactose intolerant, but sometimes it feels like I am, and yet I'm like, oh well, I'm going to eat this ice cream and I'm going to take this Lactaid. I'm just gonna.
I mean, on that note, I'm gonna have a mint right now because I feel like it. But should I do that right before going to bed with my reflux? No.
Prara.
Oh.
Can never say it. Oh, look at you burning through Mistborn. Okay.
Woo!
Pages. Good job. Funny story. Emily Henry.
Right.
It's a simple.
They're making you do unpaid labor.
It's crazy. I don't understand. It shouldn't be legal. And also the amount of rounds, I feel like I keep hearing it seems to be increasing. Like I did an interview. The process was to be 4. I got to round 3. But like I've had a friend who's had like 4, 5. I'm like, no. If you don't know, 3 is the absolute max you should be doing. If you don't know by then, wrap it up.
I had a 9-round one that I then did not get chosen for.
Excuse me?
Now, to be fair, some of it was like scheduling stuff. It shouldn't have been that many. But I had to schedule 9 different appointments. And that was when this was back when I had first gotten back from Canada and was like coming back into the job market. So I was willing to do the like unpaid labor of it, but they did all that and then they didn't choose me. So I took a different position, and then the person they did choose declined their offer. So then they had the nerve to ask to try to make me an offer a month later after not even doing me the courtesy of telling me they didn't pick me.
I just do not understand these companies, especially the ones who don't say anything or come back a month or months later. It's like, so do you, and granted, in this market, it's highly feasible you don't have another job, but it's like somebody made a joke. They're like, homie, by the time I got back, I didn't have another job. I'd be on the streets. What are you? You're just now getting back to me 2 months later.
I will say I appreciate the place I work now. They did this with me, and this is how they always do it. You have one discussion with the HR hiring person to like vet you. You have one round with the person who would be your manager to see if you're eligible for panels. And then they do a panel.
Yeah.
You come in for like the equivalent of probably 2.5 hours and have 3 panels. And that's it.
Ooh. Yeah.
And then they never bring more than, I think the most I've ever seen is 3 people brought in for panel. So if you get brought in, you have like a decent shot of getting it. And I'm like,
yeah,
we've never asked people to do extra shit. Like, I just think it's so rude and disrespectful.
They're really getting unpaid labor out of people, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's another thing I like about Dropout. They pay when people come and audition for them, they pay them for their time when they're auditioning.
Well, that's nice.
And I'm like, that's right.
Wow. I hope we should be able to leave this wretched state. When? I don't know. It hasn't yet been 2 years, even though it
feels like an eternity
sometimes.
Yeah.
So hopefully maybe in the next year or something. Please. Please.
We shall pass.
What's a book that you read or really want to read in terms of explaining how we got to this point? How about if there's one that both of you have read that you would recommend? I don't know if I fully understand the question. Both of you or want to read in terms of how we as America or like the world or like I don't know if I'm understanding the question.
Yes. Could you define what this point is?
Please. A screening call with HR, an actual video interview editors will be working for, and then the editors like me enough to go to the next stage with the manuscript. They need to get out of here with that. They need to skip that part. Yeah.
It was so rude. I'm so glad I did not go, like, because I would have taken the offer if they'd given me one, and I'm so glad I didn't, because like that just says so many bad things about that corporate culture. Like, that's crazy.
Yes, this is so ridiculous. And it seems to be also a common theme for entry-level positions that say 5 years experience or 2. What do you not get about entry level? I didn't say an entry-level doctor. This is like admin or like just something that's very much, I know how to do these things. You just would have to teach me your system. Even if I came from another company doing this for 5 years, you're going to have to teach me your ways. I just, 84% you were flying through, as in the United States.
Oh, there's so many.
Way more.
A Colony in a Nation by Chris Hayes, I think, is a good one for like our paradigm of like violence as a state.
You said A Colony in a Nation?
Yes. Yep. It's pretty short, and it's kind of talking about like the carceral state. So like I think that's a good one. I just read A Problem from Hell, which is depressing as fuck, but it's all about the US's complicity in genocide for the last 100 years. A good
was that by that lady? The lady who like wrote that, but then she's now being terrible?
Yes. She wrote it, and now she's in charge of USAID, which is like not helping Palestinians at all. Economically, I'm trying to think of the last good economics book I read. I mean, Empire of Pain is actually kind of a good one in terms of like how involved we are with corporations, to the point where we'll let them like create the opioid crisis rather than like try to rein any of that in.
That book made me
Big Short.
so mad.
Yeah.
Who's that cat? Patrick Radden.
Oh yeah.
I need to read.
Kay. Patrick Radke, that's right.
I get back to my nonfiction bag.
I mean, I'm just trying to read it all right now.
Yeah.
So I'm trying not to force myself, but I do love nonfiction.
Are you reading Treason Without Tea, or Can't Spell Treason Without Tea? Are you reading that with your eyeballs or audio?
With my eyeballs. It's sitting over there, but I'm not going to get up to get it. Yeah. So I can't tell you how the audio is, but it's a very delightful book right now.
I'm gonna borrow it from the library. From the library.
It's a nice relaxing one, I think.
Yeah, this job market. Did you see the thing for it's Dell? I think.
Yes.
So
oh my God.
They're like 60,000 of their like employees. They were like, you come to the office, or you can stay remote where you're not eligible for promotions anymore. And I forgot what else. And they were like, yeah, we'll stay remote.
Yeah, they're like, that I was gonna have to leave anyway to get a raise. So
yeah,
cool. Whenever I'm ready to do that, I'll just do that.
I'm just like, what are y'all? What's not clicking?
Hey,
some things it makes sense to be in person for, but these little office things where we're just in a cubicle and we're just on the computer anyway, what is the point?
Like, yeah, I'm so glad that I'm remote now, and I'm glad that I have a boss who's supportive of it, but I'm never going back. Even if I was not immunocompromised and had ADA stuff, no. It's such a difference in your quality of life.
Yes. Spending all that time, depending on how far you live from your job, commuting is such a waste, and you're not being paid for that time, even you're going to work. I still haven't read How the Word is Passed. Isabella, don't yell at me.
I need to read that. Yeah, The Color of Law. That's a great one. Yes.
I have that one. I've read that one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the last book I gave my dad before he passed, so it always has a special place in my heart because that was the last thing I like recommended to him to read.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you.
I love nonfiction, but can't get myself to buckle up and read them. I just brought. Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You know,
you gotta be in those AO3 trenches. You know,
you need that, and then the time will come back when you are ready for nonfiction. Hybrid, and I love it. Going to Manhattan 2 days a week. The commute sucks, but I love my job. See, I love that you love your job. I don't know what that feels like, but I love that for you.
Yeah.
I don't know what that feels like, but I like go on LinkedIn, which I hate so much, and I like to save jobs, but then I'm like, I don't feel like, I don't know. I don't feel like my resume is good enough.
Someone
paying someone to do it, so expensive.
I'll try to find the TikTok I saw. They had a tip about how to find better LinkedIn jobs, like real, because you know how sometimes they post like ones that are not real.
Yes.
They had a tip about how you like a lot of times people will post it to their profiles. It's like you do a search, you can find like real, but more real postings. I'll try to find that and send it to you. So I was like, oh.
The AO3 trenches. That's a good place to be. Just be prepared, friend. I don't know if you saw it, but AO3 will be down for 10 hours on July 1st for maintenance. So be prepared.
Stock up.
Download any whips you're reading, or make sure you got them on your phone.
Yep.
Let me Yeah, on July 1st. No one panic now. Office every day.
It's so, yeah. We're technically 3 days a week in the office and 2 at home. But like part of it is that because it takes everyone so long to commute in, no, everybody gets there later than they would anyway, and then like everybody's clearing out at 3 to beat traffic and to like pick their kids
Yeah.
up. So it's like
So then you're losing time. It's just so ridiculous. Fresh
so
out of grad school, you can't find one. I thought there was a teaching shortage.
yeah.
They should be begging for you. Yes, friend. Look, it says from 7 Universal time, so UTC to 1700. So I think that's like
That's a public service
3 a.m. to like 1 p.m. Eastern time on July 1st. Gonna be down for maintenance. So just I don't know if you read on your phone or from the website. Make sure you gotta download it. I will. Because
Yeah,
I will.
let me see if I can find it real quick.
A revenue cycle manager for the psychiatric department at a hospital and mental. That is revenue cycle manager. I don't know what that means, but it sounds very fancy.
Yeah.
Mental health is interesting. So this will be my first full year of like tracking fan fiction. I have basically an Excel spreadsheet, and I have like the name, the author, like I have some categories, the word count, and when I completed it, like what month in the year. So that's how I've been like adding it to my wrap ups, just the word count. I know some people have like a Notion or something, but I just do mine in an Excel spreadsheet. Right? I thought they needed, all I see on TikTok is people leave being a teacher, so I thought they'd just snatch you right on up.
I know.
Convince social study teachers get a job and teach until they're 70. You know? I'm trying to think of a young social studies teacher I had.
Well, it's true. So my sister teaches high school math, and she has been the young one for like 20 years now. Like, they're all finally retiring, but like they had that shit on lock for years.
I work in an office and I feel so performative. I work from home if I know I'm the only one that day. I get so much more done at home. Because offices is so much like, because then if you're in the office and you actually are like, I'm just gonna get my work done, it's like, oh, what's wrong with you? Why are you so standoffish? Don't you want to talk to? Am I not here to work?
It's it drives me crazy. I'm like,
yep.
Like one of the people who works for me, I've gotten feedback of like, when she's here, she's really heads down and focused. And she needs to take time to like look up and like interact more with people if she's going to be in the office. And I'm like, so you're complaining that she's focused on getting her work done? Like, what do you? And I understand because it's like the politics of like see and be seen, but it's just so annoying because I'm like, she's great. She's a rock star. She's doing everything that we want her to do. Like, why are we? Let her live.
But then you're up socializing or doing something. Don't fall behind on something. I work in admin and healthcare, and there's always job security. That is asked. You have a master's degree? Because, why did I say because like that? I handle all the money coming into the department from insurance company and so. A math girly. For the good states with solid compensation for teachers, I think it's a bit harder to get hired.
That makes sense. Ooh, I'm looking through my watch history to send you this TikTok. Apparently, a white buffalo was found in Yellowstone, and it's like an important part of a lot of different Native American religion. So like they had this big ceremony with the Lakota. Anyway, I thought that was very interesting.
Ooh. Roman, this is a secret. I can't tell you.
I know.
How old is your sister if she was the young one?
She was hired. So she started off as a civil engineer. She hated that, so she went back to school to be a high school math teacher. And started being a teacher probably, it may not have been 20 years yet because she's 45-ish. So probably 15 years because I want to say she was probably back. She probably started there when she was like 28 or 29. So like coming up.
I wish. Oh my God. I think I would be really great in publishing. I'm just saying, but I wish. This job economy is such trash. But I can't get a job in publishing.
I feel like it would ruin it for me if I worked in books full time.
Ooh, I didn't think about that.
Dude,
make sure our authors don't get on the internet.
That would be like the first thing I would tell them is like, you need to just sit your ass at home. If you want to be on the internet, get an alt account that no one knows about.
Yes, you need an anonymous account. Okay, a master's in healthcare administration. I thought about that after I got out of undergrad, and then I didn't. And now, like, what am I doing? I don't even know if going back to school at this point is worth it because is it? So, excuse me. It's just the struggle.
I'm gonna find this TikTok if
I believe you.
I'm embarrassed by how many TikToks I watch in a day now that I'm looking at this, and I'm not even on my phone that much.
No, I worked for a big publisher and never again. What did you do? Were you in like editing? You worked as an editor's assistant for a while and just knew after 2 months I couldn't keep it going if I wanted to find joy in reading. Oh, I never thought of it like that. Those old accounts are dangerous. Truly.
Hassan is on my timeline.
Whew. Get that man out of here. Get him out of here. Him and Kaya. Oh, I can't take it. What a delight.
Haha, I found it.
Yay! Okay. There was a TikTok that was like, is there like a celebrity like you're convinced you're gonna marry? And I'm like, yeah, but Hassan lives in LA and I don't want to live there. So we're gonna have this conflict on where we're gonna live together.
I sent you that TikTok of him getting his dog in the pool, and he's wearing those slutty little short trunks. And I'm like,
I don't want to control him and tell him he can't put his body out there on the internet. But I'm like, gosh, can you keep some things for the bedroom, Hassan? Gosh,
they should be just between us. Let's see another TikTok where a lady was saying, "You do not understand how good you have it, you Gen Zers, because you are living in the time of slutty shorts for men." We were living in those gigantic basketball short era.
Oh my God, long t-shirts.
Yeah.
And long, literally, a beautiful specimen is correct.
Yeah. Oh. Mwah.
Crush me.
Like Jesus. Fine wine. He's getting some salt and pepper.
Oh, TikTok is correct. I love it. When this was kind of years ago. So I grew up in South Carolina and I grew up outside of Charleston, but then lived in Charleston for a lot of my life. So I went to college in Charleston, very, very preppy.
Yes.
People dress, there's lots of like vineyard vines and chubbies. Do you know those shorts? Chubbies, they're like really short shorts. And then what's the other thing? Lily Pulitzer, right? But and so I convinced Andrew slowly we were raising the inseams, and I'm like, let's go a little shorter, let's show a little more thigh. So a few years before people started, I was like, yeah, let's 5-inch inseam. Why don't we bump it up?
I don't know what it is, but there is just something like deliciously slutty about a man in a short. Like men's thighs are just wonderful, and I'm like, I'm so sad that they were
Like
keeping
Winston
them
and
hidden
Duke.
for so long. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's a
You
throne
know,
right there.
Gucci Daddy shorts, I approve. You know, I am here for it.
Yes.
Health admin and the job. Y'all, do I have to go back to school for a master's in health administration? A neonatal nurse. Look, when I worked at a hospital, obviously not as a nurse, but like my favorite thing was going down to in that hospital. They just called it. Well, it was labor and delivery. They called it mother and baby, just like whatever. And I was like, oh wait, maybe I should be a neonatal nurse. All the fluids, I can't do it. I
It's
can't
also,
get
I feel like
through
it's so sad.
nursing school.
If things didn't go well, that would be so sad.
Yeah, Hoochie Daddy shorts are elite. I approve.
Yeah.
I know people also the crop tops. I don't know if I love a crop top.
It depends. It depends
It
on the
depends on,
overall vibe.
yeah, but the short, mm-hmm. All the non-publishing departments for like 7 years because I'm like, of course, CEO. I just have basically the equivalent of a high school diploma. It's called a bachelor's degree, since those are worthless these days. In public health is what my degree was in. Yes, let those thighs out. The
Yes.
chubbies. I
Let them
remember seeing guys
thigh.
on campus, and I was like, oh my god, ugh. I mean,
Yeah.
they were wearing more boat shoes, you know, Sperry's. But then I was like, wait.
I wear Sperry's.
Yes. Now we need basketball players. I need the NBA to get those shorts back to like the time. Come
To
on.
panty length shorts. Yes.
Get it together. Let's go. Let's see the thigh.
Have you seen, if anybody has seen Sleepaway Camp, the 1980s horror film, there is a man who has the most obscene, ridiculous short shorts I have ever seen on a human, not worn for comedic effect. They are worn seriously. And he is in charge of children. He's like a counselor. And I'm like, I would not let, like, your dick is literally just like outline and out for for all the world to see. And I mean, like, if there weren't children around, fine, but this is weird.
That often anytime, because I'm always going through something like, oh, should I do this? Should I go back to school for this? I have come back to nursing many times, but that responsible for human lives, no thank you.
No.
I can't do it. I really did want to wear scrubs though, but I can't do it. Because the scrubs are cute these days, like scrub joggers.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, can I get a leadership position with a bachelor's? I'm not saying you're lying, but I'm saying that I don't think it's possible for me.
Well, I think, how much experience do you have in healthcare?
Yeah, I haven't, but that's the thing. I haven't worked in that in a
That's
long
what I mean.
time.
Like, maybe if you worked your way up, that could be true.
I've been in insurance, not health insurance even. I've been in auto and home insurance for the last however many years, unfortunately. I don't know. Sleepaway camp. Look, I used to watch Bug Juice when I was younger because my mama was not letting, well, even if we had money, my mother was not letting my black ass go to no sleepaway camp. But I would watch Bug Juice and I was so jealous. Oh.
I went to Jesus camps and I don't recommend it. Sleepaway camp was fun, but Jesus sleepaway camp was not fun.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people leave bedside nursing in addition to teaching, and it's just really kind of terrifying because I'm like, okay, I get it, stressful, but what are we gonna do? People just keep Kelly.
Open your eyes.
Never
There's a world.
treat
There's a
yourself.
world
Why are
of
you denying
light
yourself?
out there for you.
I have, oh, trust me, okay? You don't want to know how many tabs I can. Yes. I won't, yes, I have. But I just don't know if it's like worth it for me to do one.
I know.
No.
It's hard to do that cost benefit analysis.
Bug juice, it doesn't come in a jar. So good. Ugh. Yeah, ah
Yes.
Mara
I
was
grew up
fun.
fundamentalist.
Where is this? What is this documentary? Jesus Camp.
Oh, I surely did. I surely did. Vacation Bible School. Bible school when it was just day camp. That was the tea. That was like playing games and running around with your little friends, and then you'd get picked up and go home and sleep in a normal bed.
But sleepaway camp. Mm-mm.
Mm.
No, bug juice, man. Bug juice. It was popping up in Maine.
I feel like 4-H camp always sounded like it was super fun.
What does that mean? I've heard of it. What is it for?
It's like for like farmer stuff. So it's like they do.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like it's not Future Farmers of America, but it's the same vibe. So it's like they learn about animals and they like raise plants, and I don't know. That sounds like fun camp.
Higher education is silly. Yeah. Here's the thing. I would love to just get degrees, but like I don't want to have to get a job afterward. Like I would get a degree in so many things, but I don't want to work.
Yeah.
I just want to keep. I'll do the obligations if like I'll do research. I'll write the paper, but I don't want to like be like, ooh, now I'm entering the field. Like, no.
I would love to just be a perpetual student. That would be amazing.
Yes. There's so many. Literally, this one, I think I can't remember what his TikTok name is, but every time he comes up, I always watch his videos and I'm wow, I want to get a degree in urban planning. And then I'm like, ooh, sociology. Ooh, wait. It's like the happy or something urbanist.
Yes,
he lives in Chattanooga.
Yes. Yeah, I like him. He's always interesting things to say.
I'm like, I need it. Bug Juice was crazy. They had a lot going on, a little relationships. Oh, it was juicy.
Mm-hmm. Vacation Bible School. One year it was the theme was the 12 tribes of Israel, and I was in the Zebulun group, and I will always remember that till the day I die. Like I ride hard for Zebulun.
What's with it? What are you were saying? Like to get another degree or to try to get back into healthcare?
That's the thing.
Or
though.
you can get into a healthcare system and then you can get your loan forgiven.
I know, but I don't know how much longer that's gonna last.
Yeah, with everything there.
Yeah.
If BookTube would work long term, as in forever, would you keep doing it? Oof.
It's hard. It's a hard thing.
No.
I'm very thankful I don't have to do it as my full time because, yeah, it's a lot of pressure to be creative for a living. At least I find it to be a lot of pressure.
Yeah. I would eventually like to not have to be on the internet. Like I obviously enjoy these interactions and like would like to be a part of it, or at least that it's just a hobby that I can do whenever. So like when I'm really not feeling it, I don't have to do it. But I don't think, like I used to think that if I could be like a, really big influencer or content creator or something, but like it's just a lot. If I had a choice, I wouldn't want to do it forever. No, I would rather fade into
Obscurity.
Yes, there's the word. VBS has some weird stuff going on.
Oh, so much weird. Yeah. But I was going to fundamentalist school full time. So VBS was nothing compared to what my just like K through 12 was. So Had more class options. See, that's so cool. I feel like that's so much cooler than the camps I went to. Like they got to do like horseback riding and
Oh, fun. Head, heart, hands, and health.
there you
Oh, is that
go.
what it stands for?
Yeah, that's 4-H.
I was like horticulture, horses, hay.
Hijinks.
Okay, I never knew what that went. Yes, I just
yeah.
wanna. That's literally all I want to do.
If I win the lottery, there will be signs.
Hello? To get my master's. Yeah, I just. And it's not the not wanting to get the master's. It's like I don't just want to get one and then like get a degree. Like I would love to get a law degree. I don't want to pass the bar. I just want to study. I would love to learn about theology simply so I could argue with my family members when they talk about the Bible. Like, I just want to know things just to know them and bring them up randomly in conversation.
Yeah.
Yes, Robin. Yes, I am.
Always.
A production of, oh God, Isabella, please. Why?
Oh no. I was Mrs. Noah in one of our plays. Doesn't even have a name in the Bible, not worth one. This is literally in the script. Mrs. Noah.
Why would we give her
a camel in the nativity?
Robin?
And I had a fierce little solo song.
Wait, you were a camel?
Yes, and I had a solo. I'm trying to remember. It was like something about being over the hump.
I love this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, it's something. I have hella student loan debt. I mean, not compared to some people. I'll say that's the upside of the internet. They have made me feel better about my student loan debt, but I still have fun, and they are not taking a goddamn thing off of it from being a military spouse. So
no,
yeah, they don't care.
I have a friend I went to college with, and he paid out-of-state tuition to come to the University of Tennessee. Process that. Out-of-state tuition from Missouri. So complete lateral move from Mizzou to
why not go to them?
Of course, this was back before they got even crazier in terms of how much it costs. But he had $200,000 of bachelor degree student loan debt.
Bachelor degree?
To go to the University of Tennessee from out of state. I was there because they were paying me to go because it was in state. And I got even at the time, before I knew what I knew about the world, I was like, that's crazy. Like, I don't know what you're thinking. That's to get, and also his degree was in PR.
No.
I was like, what?
A lot. I know it's.
I mean, I think at the time it was probably about $15,000 a year if you were in state, and it was about $50,000 a year if you were out of state. Like full, if you were in full, like no scholarship, no nothing.
That is wild. Yeah, mine is not there, so I can go toe to toe with my grandma. Exactly. I want to be like, actually,
just faketh the Lord.
Your church did an Easter play and you were a raccoon.
What? Where is raccoon? I was not aware raccoons were present at the death of Christ, but okay.
Isabella, you went to Cornell.
But see, okay, Cornell, like,
or Syracuse.
Like this, if it's a big school with like a lot of prestige, not to down. I mean, UT is a great school, but it's not like a UVA. or like a Michigan.
$200K for a bachelor's is wild.
Yeah. I like I said, even at the time I was like, you're kind of crazy for this, aren't you? Like, what are you doing?
Are truly, at least.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally. I always get so like frustrated when people talk about like undergrad and they're like, and I worked and whatever, and I didn't have any debt. And I'm like, I worked full time while I went to undergrad. At one point I had 2 jobs, but I was barely surviving my bills. Like I had no help from anything. So I had like I couldn't pay for my education. I was barely being able to pay for my books. Okay, working 2 jobs.
Let's think about this realistically. And let's take UT as an example. So it was a state school. At the time, a full year's tuition was about $15,000 if you had no loans. To like base level live, you would then need an additional $12,000 probably in Knoxville, 15, just to like room and board somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And like gas and insurance and whatever. Let's say it's another 15. So that's $30,000 a year. That's a full-time job.
Yeah. And I was working at 2 restaurants that I'm like, yeah, just like people had help, whether your parents paid for school or maybe like just housing or something. I'm like, because the second I graduated, actually before I graduated, as soon as I got a job, they were like, you're cut off. nothing else. So I'm like, I just look at it every month. I look at that student loan debt and I'm like, well, you know, I don't know what you want from me.
But what else I mean, like, I also think about my parents sat me down so I had, I applied to Virginia Tech, UNC, Chapel Hill, Vandy, and UT. I got into all of them. I got some scholarship at least to all of them. But they sat me down and did the math with me of like, here's what it means to go to UT and have them pay you. It means you'll have no student loan debt coming out. And all the money we've saved to give you to go to college, you can wait and use for your master's so that you'll never have student loan debt.
Yeah.
But like, so I had the blessing of like having them understand that enough to explain it to me of like why this would be a good financial decision. And then also the fact knowing that they had saved money for me. Like my friend who has $200,000 of debt, he was the first person in his family to go to college. He didn't, I don't think he had any real conception of what that meant.
Yeah.
The $200,000 of debt coming out of college.
When people are like, you signed for these loans, we were 18. What the hell did I know about these things? Like, sure, my mom co-signed on something, but I was the first one to go to college. I didn't know, like, and we were going to school in the era of you go to college, you get a job.
Yes,
for sure. And then it's like, no, you don't. Okay, did go to Cornell. Noah and Jonah of whale fame were the same person, so I just refer to them as Jonah.
Jesus. Genoa sounds like a trendy baby name.
I can see it. Influencer. Okay, this makes me feel better because I see some people and I don't know how you did that because I barely survived.
Oh, I mean, if I don't understand how people,
like I wasn't smart enough to get scholarships, so I was fucked. Yeah, some of these dorms are not suitable for any human life.
Human habitation.
Yeah, that's lovely. You know, I lament, not directly to my parents. Well, sometimes I'm like, why would you do this to me? Why would you create me knowing you were broke? You know, like, how dare you? This is your fault, actually. I don't say it to them that often, but it just makes me mad. You irresponsible people. And look, now I'm here struggling.
But like, I mean, what Isabella was describing, that's what everyone should have. Like,
Yeah.
I think everyone should not, like, your job should be focusing on school. That's what should be without having this crazy debt, but that we just don't live in that world. Like, and yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
I have so much respect, also have no idea for all my friends who are basically working full time in college. Like, I have no idea how they kept their grades up, how they did all, like, that's
You
amazing.
don't sleep. You don't sleep.
Yeah.
You're just like, get off work, go to the library, go to class.
Yeah.
Iconic. I guess you can call YouTube full time, even though I'm not doing a good job at it because I'm like only putting up one video a week. But sure. The butt end of a camel.
So at the time, I don't know what Tennessee's doing now, but they had just started the lottery, and there was like this program of if you got a certain grade on your PSAT or on your SATs, they would give you a certain amount of scholarship. I then also I was a National Merit Scholar, so I had additional money from that. Like, I had a bunch of, and then I had, like, I think the chance, I was in the honors program, so I got like basically it was like a whole scheme of their like, please, good students, don't leave Tennessee. Please go to UT. Here's all this money if you will do that.
Genoa is giving Renesmee, truly. Literally though, you can't buy alcohol till you're 21, you can't rent a car till you're 25, but here, yes, take out loans for hundreds of thousands of dollars. No
Life ruining amounts of loans. Like,
oh,
that's amazing. Yeah, exactly. It's so crazy.
Yep.
Yes.
Isn't it great?
And like, think about the contrast of like, my dad was the first person in his was the first person in his both my parents were the first people in their families to go to college. But like, back then, he literally just worked and went to college and could pay for all of it because it was like a case of PBR and $20 per class. Like, I don't know how much it cost to go to UT at that point.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Yeah. Lost. Same. Cost of living.
The cost that's the yeah.
Genoa built an ark inside the belly of the whale.
That's why the whale spat him out. He was like, fuck this,
I love that. 82 grand a year. I remember I got into
god,
some schools that I thought were well way out of my league to go. I mean, they were Ivy League, but they were just like very expensive. So it was like George Washington University and American DC, and the yeah, no, back then it was like $50K a year or something crazy. It was like
plus the cost of living for American would have been crazy too, because DC is so expensive.
I just wanted to get out of South Carolina so bad. I did eventually, but
College of Charleston is so beautiful though.
It is. It is. So many residents work part-time to pay their way through college.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that is crazy.
Woo. My pearls are clutched.
Yeah. When I look at, man, because I've also looked at master's programs abroad. I'm just so lost. I don't know what to do because applying to grad school costs money.
Yeah. Well, because you have to take you probably have to take, what is it, the GRE?
The GRE. Ugh. Let me tell you what, the only way I would go to grad school is if they did not require me to take the GRE again, because I do terrible on standardized tests. I did not grade on the GRE. I will never do good on the GRE. So if it's required, your program is not meant for me. Your program is not meant for me.
It's the note from the book.
But like years ago, I had convinced myself I wanted to be a librarian. So I applied to like 5 Masters of Library Science programs. And that was so much money between the applications for each one and the transcripts I had to pay for to each.
Yeah.
Because some of my classes were at a technical school, so I also had to request that plus my college of Charleston transcript. I'm like, this is absurd. I'm paying $12 per transcript for school. So I spent hundreds of dollars, probably over $1,000 by the time I applied. And I ended up going. I did one semester and I was like, wow. So that was a waste of money.
I had to provide a transcript of my master's program to my current job when I applied. I thought that was so odd.
Transcript?
Yeah. To like
That's
prove
weird.
that I actually had a master's degree.
They
I was
can't prove that. Don't they have some other way to check that? That's crazy.
I was like, can I bring you a copy of my degree?
Degree?
And they're like, well, we'd really prefer if you can get the transcript, so just let us know if you can't. It's like, okay.
That's
Well,
crazy. I'm glad you got that back. And yeah, a lot of programs stop requiring the GRE, which is good because it's freaking trash.
it's such a like, it's just a fucking scam. I feel like.
I wish I knew German so I could go to Germany. Let's not even talk about it. What can you get for $7.25? Anyway.
Yeah, let's say you work $7.25, and let's say you make $7.25 an hour. Now I'm thinking, no, and that's what the minimum wage was back when I was in college. So times 40 times. Okay, yeah, you would have to work full-time minimum wage just to get $14,500 a year, which would barely be enough for you to live on in Knoxville for a year.
This is why the girlies are trying to be veneer techs.
I know we haven't talked about that on the podcast, but that is so fucking horrifying. That trend.
It is insane. Insane.
I don't want to victim blame, but who is letting somebody who is not a dentist do their veneers?
I don't get it.
Don't understand.
I know that our healthcare system is a sham, especially since dental is not included in health insurance. But I'm not going to someone's house who just has on a pair of scrubs and you also do eyelashes and nails and you're going to do veneers. Yeah. No. Oh my God. Every time I log in, I'm like, when will it be my turn, Joseph Robinette? When will you take my loans away? When you will relieve of this burden? No.
What is the current sitch on forgiving student loan debt?
I've given up because every time I watch an update or something, it never applies to me, so I don't fucking know.
I don't understand because I keep hearing
the majority of stuff that he's done is for like those fraudulent schools or schools that were whatever, like took advantage of people, which is good. And then there's been other people who've been like paying for like a long time and who've been in like public service they've been finally, but it's like it's not new though, that they've said that for years. So he really hasn't forgiven like anything outside of, I don't know. I just know it don't apply to me, and I'm sad about it.
Yeah, that's part of why I just am confused, because I keep hearing, like, when there seems to be such a gap between the official messaging of it versus what I hear from people who actually still have student loans.
Yeah.
Like the message, we've forgiven all the student loan debt. And I'm like, well, nobody I know seems to have gotten this. Like,
you know, yeah, getting your teeth done by the big, but some of them have done well, and they have like rented a space that if you are naive or you don't know, and with they are called like something smiles or whatever, they've got dental chairs, they look legit somewhat, but you know, if you look on their website, you're not seeing a DMD, a doctor of dental or what is a DDM for dental medicine, or a DDS. You're not seeing any of those qualifications on the website. It's just like a booking site. But some of them have more legit looking things, but it's just crazy. You're not being, I don't like going to the dentist, let alone going to some rando. I saw a video where the lady was basically putting like a white, like it looked like fingernail polish. She was like painting on someone's
Yes.
teeth and then putting the UV light in it.
It was basically, yeah, I don't know. And the results, it looks like chiclets. Like
Yes.
they just look so bad.
Yeah. Some of them.
Yes, who's letting? Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand.
I'm like,
Again,
you're
I
on
want
the
to victim state,
massage
but I don't.
table. I yeah, it's only been certain schools and stuff like art institutes in these schools that were whatever and fraudulent, and then the people who've been paying eons and have been working in public service. But they're making it sound like it's so much money, but it's so much money because from these schools, like these art school stuff that screwed people out of all this money. But there's still so many of us who are like, because they were saying it was going to be 10 grand, and then if you qualify for a Pell Grant, then it was going to be another 10, so it was going to be 20. And I was like, oh my
Yeah,
God,
that's
that's
what I.
going to be so much. And then just kidding. Not a penny gone. They ain't forget mine either, friend. You ain't alone.
No, I don't know anybody who's actually gotten anything.
Alan, you better take it back. Take it
What?
back. Take it back.
Also, what is the market for that like?
How did
Well, I did learn from the Chad Daybell case that I can't remember which one it is. If it's, I think if you're a medical examiner, you have to be a doctor, but if you're a coroner, it's elected,
which is crazy.
which is truly crazy.
I'm
Like,
like, okay, elected, but do you have to have credentials?
so it's just like Jim Bob, who owns the fishing hut down the road, ran for coroner, and now he's poking around in grandma when
They're
she
like, well, he owns a butcher shop. He must know something. Yeah, when I found that out, I was like,
that was wild.
excuse me. What? You don't have to. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, I just. Also, what can you do? If I get reelected, I'm going to overturn Roe v. What do you mean? You're in office now, Joe.
Stop telling me what you're gonna do because you've had 4 years and you ain't done any of it.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about some med spa things. I think, was it in New Mexico? Yeah. The like, some people got like HIV or something.
Yeah, I know people are going to like different. I don't know. People need to be careful.
Yes. Like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. I don't even look at it anymore. People still get IV injections in the middle of the mall. What?
What are you talking about?
Who's getting an IV injection? What are they getting injected? Oh Lord. I don't know anybody.
Who no, I don't. I don't know anybody.
Mara for corner.
You know what? I mean, all of my findings would be vibe based because I'm not touching a dead body.
I'm like, look, this doesn't feel great. This feels
like guys. Like this does not pass my vibe.
You're like, you didn't open the bag. You're like, but I felt the vibes.
It's not good. I pulled a tarot card and it was the death card, so I'm pretty sure this is homicide.
I think they're dead.
Sure. No. Yes, like it's really dangerous and like all these cosmetic procedures done by not even just unlicensed people, but like if you're going to pick something to do deep research on, let it be the person who is changing what your face looks like. Let it
Yeah. Maybe take some time,
let
save
me
the
do
money.
let me find some testimonials. Let me do some research on
The vibes are rank. I'm a
I don't know. This feels natural.
Yeah. I'm not hearing much. They're dead.
Definitely that I think we can all agree on.
I love this as a short story. You know, like, somehow I became the coroner, but it's like I just what happened here? How did
Someone,
I walk into this?
so I needed a job. Someone had to do it. Why not me?
You're like, oof, yeah. What time? What time did you find them? Yeah, they probably died before then. You know, I'm just guessing.
Yeah, likely. I mean,
Yeah,
unless
it's
they
like
had unless they were still alive.
you know, it's like the scent not too heavy. So I'm thinking within the last 12 hours, it's probably as good as you're gonna get. Trust me. Just no, not good.
Reason, cause of death, you know, I pulled this tarot card. There's a scythe on it, so I'm gonna say stabbing.
You know, they're like, did you look at the body? There's bullets. Oh.
Exsanguination is liberal.
Statement to me, he would put liberal judges replace those that retire that would then help with Roe v. Wade. Probs.
I don't
Even
know.
though there's only well, here's the thing, or what they're saying is if Orange Butt was back in that Clarence and what's the other one? Is it Alito? I can't remember. Would
Yeah,
retire, two new ones in. But if Joe stayed, then I don't think they would retire. I can't keep up with these crustaceans.
yeah.
I'm so sick of him.
I think,
What do you mean
yeah.
a weekend class? A weekend class? It's just like the veneer text and
What?
then also teach a class on the weekend. I'm like,
Are people aware that Botox is? It's called Botox because it's short for botulism, which is
no, they Mara, I assure you the majority of people do not know that.
oh my god.
I assure you. There was one veneer tech lady who was traveling. She was like, I'm gonna be in Texas next. I'm gonna be in. She was
Wow.
I'm just like, we're doomed. Doomed.
Yeah, I mean, like, I do understand that if you have a lot of teeth issues, you can face a lot of discrimination. So I
Mhm.
totally understand that people might be desperate to get that fixed for not a lot of money. But like, I think this is a you gotta wait it out situation.
And so many of the videos I've seen stitched by like actual dentists, and they're like, because when they do these videos they're putting on TikTok or whatever, they're like, you know, very up close in the person's mouth, and like they're clearly putting these composite veneers over gum disease, a lot of plaque, all this stuff. Like, Pentacles card. It's the stretch, but has anyone found out? They're like, we're in the this big.
This is the power. So I'm guessing they were probably crushed to death when the tower.
Good night, friend.
Good night.
Yeah, they don't know. They're like, what do you mean? It's a toxin. It's just something that goes in my face and it stops the wrinkles.
Oh my god.
Duh. Ugh. It's
Ugh.
yeah. It's I understand not liking how you look, like trust me. But I'm also just not going to put my go under the knife or have something inserted into a part of my body by a back alley person. I just can't do it. I
Yeah.
can't.
Oh my
It's
god. Ugh. It's yeah.
I didn't even know that a lash tech technically, depending on the state, I guess, is not legal. Like you're supposed to be a licensed cosmetologist. And I didn't know that. I've never been to a lash tech because I hate fake lashes. Like
Yeah.
it bothers me. But I was like, oh,
Dr. Glock. Oh my god. For real. Some of these I'm like,
breath.
would you put hardwood over floor that hadn't been clean? Like, I don't know. Anyway, but Dr. Glockenpfeffer, whatever his name is, the eye doctor, the ophthalmologist on TikTok. Have you seen
You see
him?
the one with the bow tie?
No, that's the allergy man. He does
Okay.
sketches. Anyway, he's an ophthalmologist and he did like a PSA about how bad some of these lashes have gotten in terms of eye health. And I was like,
There was
this
one person, she was doing like, I don't know, she was using some kind of like UV or light or something. You see her doing it with the girl, and it kind of like gets on her face, and she's like, ow. I'm like,
yeah,
that's by her eyeball.
next to her eye. Well, also, yeah, but he was also just talking about like with the way they're applied, the glue is like keeping dirt in your eye. Like
I've
it's just
seen
it's not good.
some my late night TikTok videos where I'm like, oh, it's time for me to go to bed. They used to be
My
the
FYP is letting me know it's time to call it.
yeah, it used to be the blackhead extraction videos, and then it
Oh,
turned into like earwax
yeah.
digging out. But lately, it's been like people doing like an eyelash scratch, like fake lashes, and it's got all this like crust. And I'm like, ah, I'm getting off TikTok now. That one is not soothing to watch. I can't. I can't.
Ugh, it is.
You like they're using like a UV light thing. Is it UV? Is that what they use with
I
make or
think
what?
that's what
Like
it is. Yeah.
they're using like basically the same kind of thing they use for like drying your nails. I think. I don't
Mhm.
know because I don't get nailed or lab. I don't know all the terms, but basically things that should not be by your eyeballs are using on the lashes.
I won't even do gel nails anymore because of like if you don't get them done right, it can give you a permanent allergy.
Yes.
And it freaked me out. I saw so many stories about it that I was like, I don't think I'm doing gel anymore.
Who is having a Botox party?
I'll tell you what.
I
I didn't get great genes on all counts, but my mother, mom like whoa, is 65 this year and looks
Mhm.
50. So skin is glowing, and I'm like, I've got good genes. I'm just gonna trust and
Yes.
believe.
Look, I can barely put on mascara because my eyes are everything irritates them. That's why like Korean sunscreen has been such a game changer because it's finally the first time it does not sunscreen does not burn my eyes.
Mhm.
Um but yeah, like I try to put on eyeliner and I'm like, oh, too close, too close, too close. So like lash glue or UV light.
I've started doing a lash tint and lift when I have like an event, and that's plenty.
Mhm. Hmm. Yeah, they're operating out of their house, out of like, because
Yes.
in like business park things where you can like rent a little. Because like I went to this girl to get my eyebrows waxed, and she had a little, I don't know what you call it, but just like a unit within like this business park. There are all these different places. Some people have it like that. Some people have rented out a bigger thing to make it look like a actual like dental kind of practice. They're everywhere. Some people you see in the videos, it's in their kitchen. I don't even want to go get my hair braided at anybody's house anymore, let alone a medical procedure.
Well, and they're like those people who are doing the illegal silicone injections. I think they're doing it too. Like it's that. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah. It's just, I know it's like there's a larger conversation and about people, well, like access to healthcare, but then also things that are just like cosmetic.
I
We
will
are
say
lost.
being like one of the benefits I think of being a lifelong fat is I think I've been exempted from a lot of how to say this. Like I thought about trying to do a video about this, but I can't quite find the right language yet. But it's basically that there are these standards of beauty that women feel a lot of pressure to adhere to. But when you
Mhm.
already don't adhere to the base level one that's expected of you, there is a certain freedom from feeling like you have to perform femininity in the same way or perform seeking beauty in the same way.
Yeah.
That is kind of freeing. It's like one of the benefits of not being conventionally attractive. uh,
I that's a lot.
yeah, well, because it's like, oh, well, you know, fail. Like question one: are you thin? No, well, fail. It doesn't matter. You can do everything else. It doesn't matter. So it's like there is a kind of freedom that comes with that. I think, especially as a white woman, it's given me some space to be able to critique white femininity because I don't adhere
Mhm.
to standards, so I don't feel the same pressure to adhere to it. I don't know. Anyway, something I've thought about.
A 10-year-old.
There's, are you fucking kidding me? See our last podcast. Leave these babies alone. Let these
Yes,
kids be
please.
kids. Oh,
I
I'm too cheap for this too.
also same. I was like, oh, I'm gonna start getting my eyebrows waxed regularly, and just all of when I think about all of the things, I'm like, I can't do it. I can't keep up. Every
Yeah.
cost much. Okay, I go to the store and a bag of chips is $7. I can't do it. I can't do it. I did finally got Aldi, and they had a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper on sale for $5.35. I almost cried. That's the
What are you,
lowest I've seen a 12-pack of soda pop in ages.
Sody Pop?
Yeah. Yeah, the way people treat children,
Oof.
I ugh, I hate it so much.
I know.
I hate it. In the how
I don't want to mom shame, but you done fucked up if that's where your kid's at. Like,
second grade? Yeah, so up. You know those things, and it'll be like if you're from this part of the country, you say every soda's a Coke, or you say soda or pop, and I'm like, I say all. I've never been like I want a Sprite and said I want a Coke. I'm going to say the name. I don't understand that. I'm like I want a Coke, I want a Pepsi, I want a Sprite. I'm going to say the name of the soda.
I'll say either Coke generically or I'll say soda. Those are my two.
Are you a Coke or Pepsi girl? Diet Coke.
Coke. Oh my
It's
god.
all Coke. It is not. When I want a Dr. Pepper, I want that doctorate. God damn it! I want Dr. Pepper.
Well, I'll ask, like, do you want a Coke? And if you say yes, then I'll ask you what kind. That's how it works. Oh
Pop
damn.
because the Midwest.
I stopped counting. That's not good.
Oh no!
Well, let's be rational about this. Where's my little tape measure?
So what are you counting?
The
Like,
number of times I do something before I so like let's say you have 50 stitches, you need to know how many rows you're going before you decrease the number of stitches so that it has the right like angle.
ooh. You ask what kind of Coke. The Pop is where the line is drawn. Dr. is the best.
Okay.
I grew up with a Pepsi mother. Okay, she preferred her an ice cold Pepsi. Um, and
Now,
so I do enjoy a Pepsi, but I also love me a cold Coca Cola. But Dr. Pepper is my supreme. She's
um
my number one
that's
girl.
That's probably because you grew up in a black household. Pepsi had a concerted campaign
Yes.
African
I was just
Americans in
talking
the
to
50s.
Andrew about this.
Yes.
Yup. Do you want a cold Pepsi? Dr. Pepper is a girl. 23 flavors. Hello. So
I don't
good.
know that I've tried a Dr. Pepper since I was like 6. I didn't like it then, so I've never tried it since.
It's one of the few things I could have peace with in my home because my siblings didn't like it. They're like, ew, it tastes like medicine. I'm like, good. Don't drink it.
I'm glad.
Yes.
I was always a Sprite girly, a Sprite Zero girly growing up.
Crazy.
I also like a Fresca.
Oh, what is that? Grapefruit juice? Carbonated?
I think it's not juice, but I think it's grapefruit flavored. Pop.
Okay.
Soda pop.
Okay, what flavor Fanta? Because let me tell you what, I love me a strawberry.
Wanna Fanta?
Don't you wanna? Dr. Pepper is the best. Oh, I feel so bad because I love me some cilantro. Or what do the Brits call it? Coriander? Is that what they call it? Or is that something else? What's their name for cilantro?
What do British people call cilantro? Oh, okay. Also, I love my little list. What do British people call cigarettes? What do they British people call meatballs? Biscuits, chips, football,
What do they
cards.
call meatballs? What do
Um,
they have a different name for meatballs?
oh, they call it the F word. The same F word they use for cigarettes.
That's what they call meatballs?
Apparently.
I do remember Tab and Surge. Woof. Peach and pineapple Fanta are so good. I have never had peach.
Oh, cilantro.
Coriander.
Coriander. That's what makes the gravy grander.
I do love me an orange Fanta, but strawberry is top tier. Justice for Fresca.
I love it.
I hate going to other countries and finding a soda that I like, and then I come back to the States and I'm like, God damn it.
So I do like a Diet Coke. I enjoy a Diet Coke in the US, but there is something about European Diet Coke that pops off a different way. It is so, I don't know if it's because they can't use the same toxic chemicals or what, but it is good. It's like
I feel that way about European canned Coke. I'm like, I'm so sorry. This is elite. I only drink clear soda, but my black household loves root beer, Dr. Pepper, Pepsi. A lot of my aunties are like, you don't need to be drinking that dark soda. Drink some clear soda. Very big on Sprite and ginger ale, which I always have ginger ale, only Canada Dry in my fridge because that's medicine, and it's also delicious.
I love a Sprite Zero, especially if my tummy's hurting, and it frequently does. It just feels, I don't know that it actually does anything, but that's what they would give me. They'd give me
Olivia, please.
Sprite and some sugars.
So when I had one of my surgeries last fall, they gave me this soda. Well, she said it was Sprite, whatever. I was like, it was just like in a cup with ice. I was like, I don't know. This tastes like this is like Sprite Zero because it had the little that I taste when it's not a whatever. And then she ended up bringing me like the rest of the can, but it wasn't a Sprite. It was a Starry. And I was like, what is Starry? And I had never heard of it. And I ended up Googling and it said like it replaced Sierra Mist.
I did like
And so
back in the day.
the one I had was zero sugar. And so I thought that they only made it in zero sugar. So now I also keep those because I was like, because I usually don't like diet or zero sugar ones, but I was like, wait, I like this. And then I saw they had a regular one, but I love multiple options in my Frigidaire of
I was
beverages.
never allowed to have the full sugar soda. I was only ever allowed to have the diets. So the full sugar ones actually don't taste right to me.
Well, that would make sense if that's like your norm. Raspberry Fanta, where is that?
Ooh, that sounds delish.
We drank mostly like sweet tea and Kool-Aid, but sometimes we got some soda.
I do like an orange soda. and a grape soda.
Who loves orange soda? Okay, I have seen that spiced Coke, and I'm so confused. What is it spiced with? Is it cinnamon? Like what is in it? Ginger ale is it is, and it is medicine. Canada Dry is medicine. Oh, I'm so sorry, friend. Have one tomorrow.
Uh-uh. The Squirt still exists. I saw it at Target the other day, and I made note of it because I was like, they still have Squirt? It's also like the most disgusting name you could have for a soda.
It is. Diet Coke people can be intense. They're very, you know. While I haven't been to McDonald's since October, I do on occasion crave crispy McDonald's Coca-Cola or a Sprite to open up my sinuses, but I decline. I refrain.
I do
But
love
I
a
do think
fountain soda in general.
my gas station up the road, best fountain Dr. Pepper. Woo wee! They also make a killer sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit.
Now, here's a question for you, Jess. Have you been to Buc-ee's?
Yes.
Okay, I went for the first time on my way back from Bess's wedding, and it was one of the richest sociological texts I have ever walked
It
in.
is. Isn't it an experience?
It was an experience, and I thought of it because I got a soda, I got a Diet Coke, and it was a very good fountain drink.
I love that they're finally expanding outside of Texas. I'm like, I need one here.
There's a lineup onto the interstate to get to the Buc-ee's.
I believe it. When I was driving home last year, I stopped at one outside of was it outside of Birmingham, Alabama? I think it was in Alabama. I just love it. Ooh, I love Buc-ee's. I have a little tie-dye Buc-ee's cooler.
It was an experience. It really was.
Oh wait, she took the Sierra Mist trademark. That's why they changed it to Starry, but that was false. Because I had never I knew of Sierra Mist. I never sought it out. I always would prefer Sprite. But then when I got it, I was like, I've never heard of Starry before. But yeah, apparently I want to know the story behind it. Spice and raspberry.
I don't know that I want that in my Coke. I mean, I like that as a flavor profile, but I don't know that I want it with Coca-Cola.
Yeah. Cherry Sprite. I don't know if I've had cherry Sprite. I also love me a vanilla Coke or a cherry Coke.
Again,
my friend is a Coke enthusiast, and she thinks that vanilla Coke is blasphemous, and I am like, whatever.
I feel like it's too much. It's doing too much. It's not what I'm coming to the Coke experience for.
To the Coke experience.
Yeah.
Good food. The soda shops. Here's my thing. I don't think I can. I haven't tried it, but I just don't want to put creamer in my Dr. Pepper. I really don't.
Again, I just feel like it's doing a lot. Maybe as an occasional treat, like the way that I would think of like a root beer float as an occasional treat. But I need it simple. Like I love plain sparkling water, and I think that the limoncello liqueur is too flavorful. It's not what I'm coming to that experience for.
Yeah. Yes. Every it's amazing because there's always people in them cleaning.
It was I really felt like I learned a lot about my fellow American.
Choose your own drink machine. I don't like sparkling, but I just think I grew up drinking I grew up drinking sweet tea and Kool-Aid with a lot of sugar. And so I'm a very sugary drinker. If I go to Sonic, I'm getting a Dr. Pepper, add cherry and vanilla. I love the
Okay, I had not had Sonic in years, and I had it when I was at Bess's wedding because I just need something quick, and it was a cultural reset. I forgot how much I love Sonic, and I just realized
What
there's
is
one like a mile and a half away, and I've already gotten it twice.
mm.
I got it back from Bess's wedding because it's so good.
Yes, yes. A cream soda instead of doing all that with the different flavors. You know what? Now that I think about it, because Dr. Pepper is one of their recent flavors of strawberries and cream, and it's so good. I don't know if I want to put coconut. I don't like the taste of coconut. I can't drink any sparkling. It just tastes like static to me. It's just like I'm like
I love it. I do.
it's
And I'm
biting.
not saying it tastes good. I love it for some reason. It's like
A
just as good,
peach
but
coke.
not water.
A peach coke sounds absurd. I don't feel
I
like those flavors match.
LaCroix, to me, sparkling water tastes best if it's like the fruit has passed over the passed over the
Like
jar of it, but it was never actually in it. It just is like the aura of a
I
raspberry has passed over this.
I too. I'm a beverage girly. We invested in a Pebble ice maker because of this.
Ooh,
I love this ice so much.
man, you're living an elite life over there.
You know, not really, but that what I call my beverage center, my beverage bar. Look,
Hmm.
I live in the dusty. It's so funny. So this new therapist that had like a consultation call with her, and she's originally from Baton Rouge, and she was asking where I was, and she was like, "Oh, anything above this." I forgot what part she's in Louisiana. She was like, "I consider that Arkansas. That's not really Louisiana." And I was like,
No. You have to claim us too. Okay? If I have to, you have to claim it.
oh, I haven't. I am not a huge milkshake girly. I wish I had a cookout. I like cookout milkshakes. Damn.
I always get the classic peanut butter shake at Sonic if I'm gonna get a
Mm,
shake. It's just simple
I
and
need a
delicious.
I need a banana pudding shake. That is good.
I love banana ice cream so much.
Tastes like disappointment.
But
But
I
I
love
just
it.
love beverages. I love water. I love coffee. I love tea. I love Crystal Light. I love soda. I love juice. I love beverages.
I it's definitely fun.
Tickles the throat. It do. Coconut water tastes like sweat to me.
Yeah.
I've had a spindrift. It was tolerable.
My
Yes,
favorite
it does keep that
this
frozen.
is what I stock, which is the raspberry lime sparkling water from Trader Joe's. This is my basic what I just drink all the time.
Mm. But yes, my ice maker, it does keep the ice frozen. It's lovely. Plain water.
I do too.
Yeah.
The problem is keeping it in a form that the cats will not drink out of.
Oh my God. Yes. I love internet cousin Evelyn, and I have watched her videos of LaCroix. So good. I was in a kombucha phase, like my last couple years of my like last 2 years of college, and kind of like couple years after that. Especially when I lived in Washington, I feel like I found a lot of good kombucha flavors out there, and then I fell off. I need to get back. It's just expensive though.
Yeah.
A banana shake. I've never been to a Wawa. Evelyn is so funny. Thank you for validating me. Thank you. Ooh.
I think I miscounted.
No.
What? Oh, yes. The seasonal banana ice cream from Trader Joe's is the shit. It is delicious.
I wish I lived close enough to want to get one.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I'm limiting my Trader Joe's run because they are joining, I forget who, but they're trying to defeat,
Amazon, SpaceX,
yeah,
the
to
union busting.
yes. And they're not calling us to boycott, but every time I'm there, I'm like, you're trying to get rid of unions.
Like, why?
It
Like,
doesn't go with
why?
your corporate image. It's like I'm shopping here because I feel good, and I feel bad no
Yes,
more.
I thought this was a great place for people to work.
I
A
did
place for
too.
job. I will. I will send you a photo of it. The one that I have. But where do you get a mother? Isn't that what you need? A mother? The thing? I don't know. I've never looked into it. The biggest Wawa in Philly and the best hoagies. I've definitely heard of it, but yeah, I don't think they're in the South, right?
There's not. I've been to Wawa when I lived in DC. It was nice. It's not as nice as Bucky's, I don't think though.
I don't think anything compares. Oh, and a huge parking lot. That is amazing because I don't know, for some reason they love to build a Trader Joe's in the smallest location possible.
Our one of ours has a big parking lot, and the one in Knoxville has the biggest Trader Joe's parking lot I've ever seen. But usually it's like the Thunderdome. They pick like a postage stamp size parking lot. You have to like slide it out.
It's like the smallest place, or it's in a already like super crowded shopping center, and it doesn't have that much space. It's so
Yeah.
yeah. I looked up a recipe for a refresher the other week, and I bought a bunch from the made one. The only thing I was missing was like the powdered caffeine. But it tasted delicious. But I surely haven't been back there either.
No, I've not been to Starbucks. I can't. Yeah, definitely not since October. But before then, I'd kind of given that up. Santa brought me a espresso maker a couple years ago, and that was a cultural reset for me.
I love that. It's like, and no matter what time you're like, I'm going at 10:30 on Tuesday. Surely it won't be packed. False.
Yeah.
No one's at work. Everyone's at Trader Joe's. Yeah, I just make my own. Like, we don't really. I mean, there's this little place over here that I don't like it, but I just make my own coffee at home, and that's it.
Yeah.
If I'm out, I don't. If I'm out, I just get a Red Bull. I don't get a coffee.
Well, a full coffee is not good. Doesn't sit well on my tongue, but a shot of espresso I can do. So
Yeah, and they're just everything's so expensive.
I know.
Oh my god, I can't believe we've been here for 4.5 hours. Just a yapping. I wish that we had I really wish that we had a, what are they called? Not Dutch Bros. I wish that we had one here. I would go to them. And they're in Texas now, so I'm like, come on, mosey on over, but they haven't made it here yet.
Is it a coffee chain?
Yeah, and they're like these little, they're more like these little huts than like a big place, so it's just like the little drive-through. And because I had it first time when I lived in Washington, and then when we came back, I was surprised to see that they were in Texas. So I was hoping that we would already have one, but you know,
I haven't heard of them. I don't think they're.
I know you have them up yonder because I went with one when Izzy picked me up from the airport. We went to one.
Oh,
You know,
there's.
so I don't know if it's like in Nashville or maybe it's just out by Murfreesboro, but they're definitely at least in Tennessee.
Okay. Let me look this up.
Yeah.
Oh well, smack my ass and call me Judy. What's north of here?
Yep.
Dude, it's still open.
You said it's open now?
Yeah, it's open from 11 to it's open every day from 5 a.m. to 11 p.m.
Jeez, that is a lot.
That's crazy.
That is. Kelly said,
Oh.
"Hey, Judy."
Yes, I have seen. Okay, I've seen this signage. I just didn't register that it was coffee. There you go.
That is wild. Hey, I mean, they're shift workers, so
Yeah. Well, and it looks like I take that back. It usually closes at 10, but on Friday and Saturday nights it stays open till 11. So
party.
yeah, I guess for people
Well,
who've been out.
easy.
Oh,
Me.
how I think
Okay,
I need to go to bed.
that's a late one. Nigel's like, yes, sleep. Are you so sleepy, Pookie? Look at your little eyes.
We've been going
Are
4.5 hours.
I know. Are you sleeping? Your little eyes, you're so itchy.
Poor baby.
Yes.
Allergic
24
to
hours, Dunkins. This is fun. I told myself I wanted to do at least like one public sprint a month. And so this is me trying to. We'll see if I keep that energy in July. um, but
more ambitious
I
than
did. I did get reading done earlier, so I don't feel bad for not reading tonight. Nigel, tell the people. He said I'm trying to sleep. Tell them good night.
No.
Good
Oh,
night.
look at you, buddy.
Tell them good night.
You're such a cute boy. Oh, my cats are coming over to me because they think I'm talking to them.
Like, excuse me? Yes?
Yeah, they've been very distressed that I've been talking all night. They're like, "You're supposed to be sitting here so I can sleep."
Yes, this was a good time.
Yes,
Per you. I knew it would be.
always.
So thank you all. And I hope you have a fabulous night.
Thanks,
And
everyone.
don't go to any random back door, back alley place to get any procedure done. Okay, thank you.
Yes, always use a professional.
All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye.